Okay, are we there? We go. Sorry about that, folks. Early morning 6:50 glitches, and we are live now for you. And we missed a goal. The Huskies got one here in the early going. A goal off the stick of Joey Ekberg gave his team a 1-0 lead. My name's Aaron Schellen. My broadcast partner is Joe Williamson, and we are live here from Romeoville for the first of 9 games on this championship weekend here at Canlan. So 1-0 Huskies with a lead. Huskies 14-5 in the regular season, while the Hawks are 11-7. Here's Bergstone with it. James Bergstone has it knocked away from him by Henry Kriske. It's a shot forward. Huskies out with it. Carter Hill will skate to his right. Gets cut off there. It's across the blue line. Dumps it behind the net. That'll go behind Elijah Cottrell, the Hawks starting goalie. Bergstone now pushes it along the near wall. And the Hawks will skate out of the defensive zone with it flipped forward, but stopped there by Kriske. Cleared back in and back to play it are the Hawks. Cut off in the corner is Colt Crippen for the Hawks. And now Bergstone back to, that's Holmes, who falls down behind the net, gets back up, has the puck on his stick. Over into the far corner, and the Hawks not able to work it out, kept in by Keefe. Keefe has it taken off his stick.
And the Huskies just look more awake. Early games, some sloppy plays early on.
Yeah, I mean, that's a real thing, as evidenced by our technical glitches here at the very beginning. Those early morning games can be a struggle. Yep. You know, up a little bit too late playing Fortnite or whatever, and you got to play a hockey game at 6:50 in the morning. I get it. My kids were up last night. Today's my son Jake's birthday party. Happy birthday to Jake. He turns 13 today, but we gave him some of his presents yesterday because I was going to be gone all day today. Well, his brother has an 8 a.m. basketball game this morning. So he had to get up at 6:30 on his birthday. And they were up at 10:30 playing video games last night. I'm like, Lukey, you got a basketball game in the morning, bud. Like, you got to go to bed.
And sometimes you just get a little carried away, you know?
A little carried away. We got a lot of coffee, a lot of water, a lot of electrolytes here, some Gatorade for us. We're older. Well, I'm older. I don't recover quite as well as I used to, but we're here and we're going to make the best of it. Shot from the point deflected. That's wide by Graham Gimbar, and now it'll come all the way out to the neutral zone. We'll catch our stride sometime around 10, 11 in the morning, I think. A giveaway there, but good layers by the Huskies. Good stick lift by Kriske. Hawks have it here behind the net, though, trying to wrap around that puck in the paint. That's Anthony Vittorio, and holding on to that is Sammy Tomcho.
And trying to answer back and do exactly what the Huskies did for their first goal of the game.
Face off to the right of Tomcho. It'll be Vittori on the draw. He wins it, but the Huskies will take and skate forward. Huskies playing on their home rink. Romeoville Huskies, the Chicago Hawks playing out of Darien. We got a crew in Darien today. Shout out to Eric and Brandon, who are out in Darien, and then Mike and Hannah, who are out in West Dundee for the Squirts today. We got Mike and Brandon doing the Bantams in Darien, and then Hannah and Mike are in West Dundee with the Squirts, and all of those games are available on this YouTube page right here. So I was talking to a dad before the game. He said, I got one kid playing here, I got another one playing in Darien. I said, well, great.
There you go.
Sit here and watch it, and then pull up our YouTube page on the other, and you can watch your other kid live in action as well. We're going to be doing 83 games between this weekend and next, and no icing there, so it's picked up by Dylan Melander. He'll throw it around the far wall.
It's a lot of hockey, Aaron.
It is a lot of hockey, Joe. That is a very true statement. A lot of hockey. I'm excited though. These are always fun. I love watching the kids celebrate. You know, there's true joy. You know, it's as corny as it may sound, but you know, I mean, these kids have been working hard together since September, and you know, now they get a chance to put a trophy on the case. Nice blocker save there by Cottrell up into the screen.
It doesn't matter what level, what age, what time of year, but when playoffs come around, things get a little bit more intense. Those goals, those games, they all tend to mean a little bit more than they did a couple weeks ago.
Yes, they do. We got a draw now to the right of Cottrell. Behind the nets. And I can see all 3 streams are live now. Look at that. Love it.
Limited technical difficulties. Most of them were on our end.
And there was some stress on my end without question as I was trying to go to sleep last night. I always get I'm an anxious sleeper when I have to get up early the next day or if I've got something big. So got into bed at 9:30 last night and ended up sleeping on the couch at midnight because I couldn't fall asleep. Mullen with the shot in and out of the glove of Tomcho. I fell asleep about midnight and I woke up 3 times during the night. And yeah, that's just how it goes. I'll be all right. I'll be powered by caffeine today. Won't be a problem. So 1-0, 7 minutes left first period. Puck behind the nets, 2-on-2 battle. It's dug out by the Huskies. Nice outlet pass there, and here comes Ekberg, the goal scorer, Joey Ekberg, skating to the outside. Ekberg, hard drive to the net, onto the backhand, and he puts it wide of the far post. That was a Keith Tkachuk-esque drive to the net there by Ekberg.
Yeah, some speed and handles for Ekberg there.
Back to play it is Melander for the Huskies. Stop, swing back to his forehand. And now out with it is that's Gallagher. In between the circles, whiffing on the shot. Sam Gallagher gets it back though, skates to some space, flips it through the face-off circles. It'll come into the near corner, and the Hawks are able to relieve some of the pressure. Good crowd for a 6:50 in the morning game.
And hockey parents are built different.
They certainly are. There's a shot that goes wide of the near post by Graham Gimber. My wife's little brother played hockey for the Hawks way back in the day. And, Hawks got lucky that wasn't too many men on the ice. That puck hit the skate of a skater as he was leaving the ice. Anyway, yeah, so my family, not me personally, but my mother-in-law, my father-in-law, they are a hockey family, so they were used to the, getting up at 4 a.m. and, the stinky hockey bags and everything else. And puck is thrown out. My kids are baseball and basketball kids. We don't have many 7 a.m.
That's what I was too.
7 a.m. first pitches or tip-offs. Out to center ice, 3-on-2. Nice feed to Hill from DeGrado. Hill's shot will go over the crossbar. DeGrado with just a little shovel pass on his backhand to send Hill in all the way. And now the Hawks stick lifted and out to center ice. And for those of you who are watching at home, this is as interactive a stream as we're going to get. If you notice something, if we get a name wrong, if our audio levels aren't great, if we're too loud, if we're not loud enough, just tell us.
Yep.
It's just me and Joe doing everything, so we don't have somebody managing the kind of the feed and what everything looks and sounds like. Here's a shot in, and looked like Melander may have had his stick checked a little bit. Didn't get a whole lot on it, but Cottrell was able to close the pads.
You could just tell early that the Husky offense, finding some open passes, players in the middle of the ice. The offense seems to be clicking early, and in these playoff games, the more out ahead you can get early, the better.
Back to the point. That'll come out to the neutral zone, and almost a breakaway for the Hawks. Come out to center ice, where it's played by Sorry about that. Shot and a save. One of the the minor problems with the Romeoville rink is that we're so close to the seats that like I'm standing on a chair just to see the rink here. So that puck comes over into the far corner. Huskies will come out with it. Bang it off the wall and in. Now the Hawks come back the other direction. That's Kintz has his stick checked. Shot through by Bergstone. The save is made, the rebound, the tap, and the score. I think that's Teddy Holmes, number 54. Let's get the license plate as he skates by. I think that's Kintz, excuse me. That's James Kintz, number 56 on the back door. Joe makes it 1-1.
Yeah, and Tomshaw did everything he could in goal, made a couple of rebound saves. I think 2 rebound shots before that third one went in, and unfortunately nothing he could do, just couldn't get the puck stopped.
So 1-1. Now right back the other way. This is Mullen with it. Mullen right through the defense. Skates all the way in. The puck is stopped. That shot deflected. Now the Huskies have it. Flip it off the back wall. So 1-1. You talked about the Huskies offense, Joe, and all it takes is one rush, right, to tie the game.
Absolutely. Got a couple of good chances there on the rebounds. When you put players in front of the net, good things will happen.
So Hawks with it down low. Behind the net, getting pinned against the backboards I think it was Beck Holmes. Trying to find Holmes out in front. Couple of deflections, and the puck ends up. Ooh, one of the Huskies players stuck his hand out over the ice and hit his hand, and they're going to say that was into the bench. 2:19 left. Joe, just in case you were wondering, that guy that was standing behind us, that's Jimmy.
I figured
that's
that
the Central
out.
State's president.
No,
Yeah, I'll have to introduce you to Jimmy in between periods here. Jimmy Wright, the Central State's president here at Romeoville with us today, making sure Joe and I don't screw anything up too terribly.
Yeah.
Deflection there. It should still be icing. It was deflected below the red line. No call. Played by Hill behind the net. Near corner, back to the point. That shot deflects off I don't know if that hit a helmet or a shoulder pad, but it went up over the crossbar and into the net.
Well, you put yourself in front of the net, you never know where the puck might find you. I think that one was right off the dome.
This will be Michael DeGrado on the draw. Puck jumps up on edge with 1:48 left, and that's going to roll just wide. And Sammy Tomcho did not have that near post blocked off there, Joe, and I was just waiting for it because it was sort of fluttering. I was waiting for it to roll to the right and into the net. Here's Ruffalo. His shot will go behind the net. Ekberg over on the far side, the goal scorer for the Huskies. Knocked away from him by McCarthy, scooped up by Vittorio. Anthony Vittorio, he gives it away. Toe drag there by Keefe. Keefe, woof. Between the legs over the crossbar. Almost a highlight reel goal here early in the morning by Jeremy Keefe. Keefe behind the net with 1:09 left. Back to the point, Sherby. His shot through some traffic. That'll bounce in on Cottrell, a shot that goes wide. Now getting back there to take the shot is Ekberg on the backhand. Cottrell has to dive to the near post to make the save. Now Afholtz's shot. Ooh, the blocker save made by Cottrell. That puck bounces out of the zone, and the Huskies will have to regroup. Couple of big saves by Elijah Cottrell right there, Joe.
Yeah, Cottrell standing on his head there to keep the puck out of the net. Good job to keep it 1-1 game.
Here's Ekberg, and what do we got?
Offsides.
That's a late whistle, offsides.
Like you mentioned, all it took for the Hawks to get this thing back even was one rush. But if you're the Huskies, you want to keep playing that fast offense, get your quicker guys in on the rush as soon as you can. They've generated some good scoring opportunities from that.
I mean, it's typical hockey, right? You get one team dominating the offensive possession, but you got a goalie playing really, really well down at one end, and you have a tie game. There's 20 seconds left in the first period. The first period of 9 games here this afternoon, or this morning, this afternoon, and this evening. Nice outlet pass there up ahead for the Hawks. That was Del Boccio. He overskates it. Now 5 seconds the other way. Ruffled. He'll take the shot, and he scores with .1 seconds left on the clock. The Huskies take a 2-1 lead.
Oh, my goodness. Talk about right timing.
Logan Ruffalo, yeah, that was a clean shot. He picked up the puck at center ice with 5 seconds left, skated to his right, and that beat Elijah Cottrell glove side. So we'll have a puck drop and a whistle. And that'll do it for the first period. So a goal with 1/10 of a second left for the Huskies sends us to the second. Huskies up 2-1. Period 2, game 1 of 9. Aaron Schellen, Joe Williamson, and the Hawks trail 2-1. Got the brackets down in the lobby. I got to go take pictures of them after this game and make sure we know exactly who's playing next. I do know we've got 9 today and 5 tomorrow here in Romeoville. And here's Ekberg, one of the goal scorers, Joey Ekberg. Skates to his right, tries to drive the net, gets double teamed, it's taken away.
And for the Hawks, you can't let that last second goal kind of deflate you.
Well, and you're going to get a power play right here as the Huskies are going to go for a trip. Hawks still have possession of the puck. Mullen throws it out in front. Now the Huskies will take possession here. So a minute gone by in the second period. Let me update the period.
A good opportunity for the Hawks to erase that deficit. 0.1 seconds. Doesn't matter what period of the game you're in. That one always stings a little bit. So if you can get rid of that bad feeling right away with the power play goal here, you feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, those last minute goals are always really bad, but the last second goals are even worse.
Aaron, as a St. Louis Blues fan, I can attest to the heartbreak of last-minute goals as of late.
Yeah, have they lost some games lately? I haven't been up on my St. Louis Blues.
Well,
hockey.
it really goes back to the last game of the playoffs for them last year. That last second goal, I think there were 17 seconds left.
17 seconds, huh?
And that's how they lost.
That's something that as a Bruins fan I struggle with, especially here in Chicago.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So, yeah, you got a Blues fan and a Bruins fan calling hockey in Chicago all weekend.
We don't get along too well when it comes to our hockey fandom.
No. The Hawks with a power play, stick handling through. There's a shot that goes wide. We get an icing call here with 58 seconds left. Looks like we got an injured Husky down to our right.
And a ball on the rink. Not quite sure how that happened.
You got the kids down here to our right who are getting ready for the next game, and I think that's Logan Ruffalo who's Up on his feet, being helped to the bench. Draw will come to the right of Sammy Tomcho. Still 58 seconds left. Faceoff's won by the Hawks. Far point, Hawks have it. Try the cross ice pass, looking for Mullen. Mullen rips the shot wide. Hawks still have it behind the net. That's pushed off the net by Beck Holmes, and out with it come the Huskies. Taken back by Holmes. Holmes, nice feed across to Teddy Holmes. Pushed behind the net with 23 seconds left on the power play. Puck is cleared up the wall. Nice keep over there by Tumpane. Finding Teddy Holmes in between the circles. He gets double teamed, and the Huskies will come out with it. Gimber's shot goes wide, and that'll do it on the power play. So pretty good kill for the Huskies there. Holmes to Holmes doesn't work. Hill able to clear it to the neutral zone. We get a collision right in front of the Hawks bench. Still 2-1. Now the Hawks skating forward with it. Mullen sweeps it out in front. Slad.
And just not a lot of offense being generated by the Hawks right now, even during the power play. Tough to set a whole lot up.
No, they seem like they're one pass short.
Yep.
Like they're getting these opportunities like right here. Let's see if they can come up with a good shot back to the point. Cripper's shot that deflects wide. Pulled Crippen from the point that hit some bodies out in front. Hawks still possess along the far half wall. Tipped forward. The puck comes through. It's sticked away, though, by Tomcho. Now it's
great poke there by the goalie.
Yeah, right through some traffic. It's cleared off the glass, takes a funny bounce. Hawks still possess. It comes out the near side. Here's a shot from a bad angle by Vittorio. Vittorio still with the puck in the attacking zone. In the near corner. Back to the point. Crippen takes the shot, and that hits the blocker of Tomcho. The puck comes loose. It's still loose. Trying to lift it is Vittorio. He can't. The puck is still loose, and now it's in the far corner. The Huskies just trying to get the puck out of their zone, and they don't. Hawks keep it in. Nice feed there. Pass through by Manfredini doesn't work. Back to the point. Crippen again. This time the slap shot doesn't come through, and now the puck will come out to center ice.
Wow. Just as we were talking about the Hawks not being able to generate anything,
yeah,
a
right.
lot of offensive zone time right there.
And they're right back on the attack with 8 minutes left in the second.
And like you said, it just seems like they're one pass short of a great opportunity.
Yep. Crippen the bomb from the point in and out of the glove of Tomcho. And now the Huskies up the wall and out. Nice tip there by Jeremy Keefe. Keefe has got Ekberg on his left, slides it to Ekberg. Ekberg shot, and the save made by Cottrell.
Wow. Cottrell maybe making up for that last second goal he let through there. An odd man rush. Easy 2-on-1 on a wide open shot, but right to the chest of Cottrell.
Yeah, would have maybe liked to have seen Ekberg skate in a little bit. He was at kind of the top of that near dot.
Yeah.
There was no one around him. He had some room to stick handle, but decided to rip the shot. And anytime you get a clean shot on goal, it's not a bad
Absolutely.
shot, but the puck kept in at the far point by Kriske. It's banged off the back wall, and Ryan Trench has it for the Hawks. Trench out to center ice. Kintz tries the cross ice pass, finds Del Boccio. He'll dump it deep. 7 minutes left in the second. And a Hawks skater without a stick down there in the corner, picks it back up, and now Ekberg takes it for the Huskies, rolled around the near wall. Trench through the paint. Del Boccio far half wall. He'll cycle it deep. Played there by George Sherby for the Huskies. Sherby loses the puck. Now it's out in front. Taken there by Bergstone. And out. Right back comes Trench, but Kintz was offsides.
Yeah, and what this does to the Huskies is even if you've been on the offensive approach for most of this game so far, you've played so much defense over the last 5 to 10 minutes that your mindset in this game is going to change to a defensive mindset, and that's going to allow the Hawks to keep playing offense, right? And the Huskies are going to need to find a way to get it out of the zone and actually set something up instead of just an odd man rush.
So Hawks win this draw. Mullen to Teddy Holmes. Holmes will sweep it in on Tomcho. Dylan Melander stops, goes back to the far side. And again, the Huskies having trouble getting the puck out of their own zone. Stick handling behind the net. And now skating out into the neutral zone with it is Graham Gimber. Gimber takes it wide. Gimber on the forehand, the bad angle shot. Forces Cottrell to make the save. Now near corner. I can't see what's going on down there, so you just got to take my word for it. Mullen to Adrian Sladd. Sladd now 1-on-2 to his right. Sladd takes it deep. He'll put it off the back of the net. It's chipped up into the air, into the corner. And kept in at the point nicely by the Hawks. Centering feet out in front, the one-time attempt by Mullen isn't able to get everything on that. And now the Huskies, again, still struggle to get the puck out. Sladd dumps it deep. And now the Huskies will come out with it. Taken right back, though, by Holmes. Holmes' shot is blockered away by Tomcho. And that's just hammered the length of the ice. It's going to come all the way down on Cottrell, so no icing. Outlet pass to Mullen, and I apologize that we've got someone standing up in front of the camera every single time we pan to our right. We've asked a couple of times for that not to happen, but, you know, parents are excited, and I get it. Nothing you can really do about it. Puck is cleared out. We got a one-on-one down here to our right. Overskating the puck is Jarek Gubala. And Vittorio tries to knock DeGrado off the puck. Down to 4 minutes left. Still 2-1, Sherby. Skates to his left up the near wall. Puck comes back towards the points. It's hammered back deep by George Sherby. Now, Kriski at the near point can't keep, and the Huskies will have to go back and get it in their own zone. It'll be Ekberg.
That allows both teams to get a change.
Yep. Sherby gives it away at the far point. Kintz not able to do much with it. And now back in, here's Bergstone. Bergstone cutting to his left, gets stick checked by Keefe.
Good stick.
Now a 5-man battle in the near corner for the puck. Off the net, Bergstone behind the net. Stops back to his forehand, gets cut off there, goes down. Rolled up the wall, taken by Ekberg. Now out. Henry Kogan gains the red line and will dump it deep with under 3 minutes left. Ekberg behind the net. Still 2-1 Huskies. All the goals in the first period. D-to-D pass. Oh, almost a giveaway. Ooh. That would have been a clean breakaway for James Kintz. Just couldn't get his stick on the puck. But now the Huskies come out with it 3-on-2. This is Crippen. Crippen winds up, takes the slap shot. That puck is loose in the paint. Tomcho didn't see it.
Great job by the defense to get to that puck quickly.
Yep, kept in at the point and now out. Jeremy Keefe loses it. It's shoveled over right here in front of us. Kintz into the attacking zone and right back out by the Huskies. Manfredini will clear it in, but it's an offsides with 2 minutes left.
And Tom Choate playing a good game in net so far, especially the second period. He's faced quite a few good opportunities for the Hawks, and so far still retaining that 2-1 lead.
Yeah, that slap shot, though, that got a little hairy.
Yeah.
It fell out of his pads and was sitting right to his right, and he did not know where it was. But good heads-up play by his defense to sweep it out. And now Cam Osborne into the offensive zone for the Huskies. He'll throw it wide. A little left pad there by Cottrell helped it go wide. It's back to the neutral zone. Osborne with it again off his stick. Trench not able to play it. Skimber and Teddy Holmes get tied up. Holmes finds Ethan McCarthy. And now out, this is Beck Holmes. He takes it wide. Now behind the net. Teddy Holmes, the centering feed, he healed it a little bit. And now the Huskies skate out. Ruffalo. Now Mullen. Mullen goes east to west and Holmes goes offside, so he's got to wait. That's what happens when you go east and west rather than north and south. You put your line mates off sides, but now a 2-on-1. Mullen with Holmes. Mullen in. Mullen off the crossbar. No, that was in. That was off the underside of the crossbar and out. And it's a goal for Charlie Mullen, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, Charlie Mullen, he had the option of a teammate on the near side, decided to just go one-on-one with the goalie, and he wins that battle and ties this game up.
Yeah,
hey, look at that, less than a minute left in the period.
Went up over the right shoulder of Sammy Tomcho, and it looked like that dinged the crossbar, but it must have hit the back of the net or the underside of the crossbar and came out, but the official was right there and immediately called goal with 56 seconds left, so 2-2.
Well, if this trend continues, Aaron, we might be seeing one heck of a finish in this game.
Yeah, no kidding. And not bad for game one for a 6:50 a.m. start. Sign me up for 8 more of these.
Right.
Which is what we have. You and I are here for 14 hours today.
I love it.
Hawks into the attacking zone. That shot will go over the nets. Slad in the near corner, throws it towards the goal. Hawks able to tip it out to center ice. Cleared back in with 12. Back to get it is Sherby for the Hawks, or for the Huskies rather. He'll spin away from the hits, down to 4 seconds. Shot through by Bergstone as the horn sounds. Well, it was 2-1 for 12 minutes and 3 seconds of the second period, but a goal in the final minute makes it 2-2 as we go to the third. Third period about to get started here from Canlan Romeoville Rink 1. Tomorrow we're going to be, well, you won't be here, Joe, but tomorrow we're games. And we got a good one here. 2-2 as Mullen scored the goal with about a minute left in the second to tie it. And now out with it is Keefe. Keefe 3-on-2 has got Ekberg on his right. Keefe stops the far circle, throws it through Ekberg. Ekberg shot, the save is made by Cottrell. I don't know how that puck made it through there.
Yeah.
Another shot that's deflected into the far corner. Skating through the hit was Beck Holmes.
Ekberg has had his hands in a lot of the offense so far for the Huskies. You got to keep an eye on him.
Ruffled, tries to skate through the defense and can't, and now Mullen. Mullen, top of the near circle, stick handles through. Mullen, can he get there? He's there. He backhands it wide of the far post. Just got in a little too deep. And that puck will come all the way down into the Hawks zone.
You can tell the nerves a little bit high for both squads here as we start the third period. Some good chances, but not quite exactly the best looks.
Huskies go D to D, flip it to center. Gallagher inside, then out. Now Gallagher gets deep, loses an edge. Plays the puck from his backside behind the net, but the Hawks will skate forward with it. This is Manfredini. Marcelo Manfredini in. The shot in and out of the glove of Tomcho. Back at the far point, kept in by Vittorio. And now the Hawks, or the Huskies, have it behind their own nets. It's Gimber. Gallagher tries to go through Gubala. Good defense by Jarek Gubala. Ethan McCarthy rolls it around the near wall. Outlet pass is stolen away. And now out. McCarthy back the other direction. McCarthy jumps away from the hits. Gubala throws it behind the nets. Ryan Trench far side. Trench goes after it behind the net, gets pinned against the wall, goes down. The puck is loose right at the far post, and Tomcho drops his mitt on it. So the next game up is the Bloomington Thunder and the Timberwolves. That game slated to start at about 8:10. We might get there.
Not too shabby to start the day off.
No. When game two starts late, the game starts 5 or 10 minutes late.
Yeah.
By the time you get to the 9th game, you're starting 90 minutes after you were supposed to. 10 minutes left here in the period. Puck thrown around the near wall. Behind the net, no one goes after it. It's Cam Osborne. Now back at the point for the Hawks. The shot by Trench hits a shin pad, and actually I think that hit DeGrotto in the knee, and he skates over to the bench in some pain. McCarthy, near circle, tries to dangle through some traffic. It's swept out, and the Hawks will go back and get it. Trench. Bergstone. McCarthy knocked away from him, and Joey Ekberg again. You talked about him being in the middle of things for the Huskies. Well, he takes the puck away there. Keefe. Good fancy stick work by Keefe to keep the puck on his stick, but too many blue shirts. And now Teddy Holmes for the Hawks. Now Keefe. Drops it for Ekberg. Athles, Nathan Athles. Right at the near dot. McCarthy with it for the Hawks. McCarthy off the boards, finds Holmes. Holmes will clear it in as the Hawks do some changing. Opposite corner, Beck Holmes. He overskates it. That lets Sam Gallagher play it. Gallagher loses it though. Tumpane back to Teddy Holmes. Holmes tries to get around the defense and can't, but they keep it in here. Holmes near circle, the shot blockered down by Tomcho. Down to 8:20. Gallagher taking it wide. Gallagher out in front. That puck's in the paint, and they score. The Huskies score. They were out in front. I don't know how that one made it through. But the Huskies take a 3-2 lead.
I think it got stopped on defense right in front of the goaltender, and then a juicy rebound
I think it's Henry Cogan, number 93, Joe, who's going to get credit for that one.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, he put himself in front of the net. That's where good things happen, and Cogan was able to find a rebound and put it in the back of the net.
So Huskies took a 1-0 lead. The Hawks tied it. Huskies took a 2-0 lead. Hawks tied it. Huskies took a 3-2 lead. Can the Hawks tie it again? Look at the far point. Hawks able to dig it out. Manfredini tries to skate through the defense and can't. Graham Gimber loses the puck to Gabala. Gabala flips it in. It's sticked into the corner by Tomcho. Gabala now hammers it through the paint over to the far side where it's played by Vittorio. Vittorio back to the far half wall, kept in by the Hawks for the moment. Vittorio in the corner.
Oh,
good sliding.
Wow.
I don't know what you call that. It wasn't a check. It was just sliding through the passing lane and taking the puck away. Slad. Centering attempt doesn't work, and it's cleared out.
That was a great effort on defense. Got to help your goalie out any way you can, and a nice sliding effort stopping that centering pass.
Now in the near corner, two skaters to a side with 6:45 left. And that'll come out to center ice, and that'll be an offsides. Crippen did everything he could to try to keep that puck on side, Eric. He, that fake slap shot, or I called you Eric again, Joe. That fake slap shot, but ultimately putting the puck in offsides was the right play. He was getting bothered back at that point. You don't want to give up an odd man rush the other way. Yeah,
that's the worst thing you could do as the Hawks right now is allow another odd man rush. You don't need your goalie facing any more grade A opportunities.
Briella Motor takes the feed from Carter Hill, and now coming the other way with it, Enzo Del Boccio. He'll dump it in as he was the only blue jersey in the attacking zone. Swept away by Ekberg. He'll take it behind the net. There was a goal scored behind us. Got a goal on rink 2. And we got a whistle for an offside. It's been a pretty clean game, just one penalty so far.
Yeah, been competitive. Both teams have had their shots at some good opportunities to score some goals. Both teams have had some good goaltending, some good defense. A clean, close game. That's about all you can ask for, Aaron.
Yeah, especially early in the morning.
Yeah.
You're concerned that there might be some choppiness or some, fatigue, or not fatigue, but just tired eyes and tired legs. But nope, it's been fun so far. Ekberg driving the net. Able to get a lot on that wrist shot. It's knocked away by Cottrell. Back at the far point. Shot pinballs into the near corner. We're under 6 minutes. And we're going to have a penalty called right as we say that on the Hawks. It'll be a hook called on the Chicago Hawks. So the Huskies will have a power play with 5:38 left.
Yeah, it looks like Ethan McCarthy going to the box.
Yep, in the near corner, got tied up with Joey Ekberg and just got that stick around the midsection, and that can't happen.
No, and this is huge for the Hawks. If you kill off this power play for the Huskies, give yourself a chance to stay in this game and get that goal, game-tying goal.
That's to center ice where it's played by Melander. Dylan Melander will set things up. Finds Keefe, and it's going to be offsides. Face off in the neutral zone, 5 minutes, 18 seconds left, 1:40 left on the penalty to Ethan McCarthy. Trench off the back wall over to Mullen along the far half wall. Mullen can't clear it out, and he does on the second attempt. Back to play it as Lucas Tumpain throws it around the far corner. Mullen again tries to backhand it up the wall and can't. the corner. Now behind the nets. Pushed out in front, Mullen. Mullen, good move to get free. Mullen's gonna walk in. Mullen has a chance, and he shoots it high and wide. That went from nothing to a clean break-in on the goal by Charlie Mullen, and just got underneath the puck a little, Joe.
Great opportunity there. Like you said, kind of ripped it wide, got underneath, but created that opportunity all by himself.
Here's Ekberg. He runs into Marcelo Manfredini, and Vittorio. I think they're going to get Vittorio for a body check, which you're not allowed to do at the 12U level. So Vittorio is going to go to the penalty box here, and Huskies are going to have a two-man advantage for 32 seconds.
Yeah, 32 seconds away from clearing that power play off the board, and now you're playing more than half of the remainder of this game down a man.
Yep. Draw to the right of Cottrell. And if you're the Hawks, you get through the next 32 seconds, then you can start to think about maybe some offense while shorthanded. But down 2, you just got to find a way to get the puck out.
Absolutely.
Keefe, high slot, skates it over to the wall, comes to Ruffalo at the near point. Ruffalo shot through some traffic, tipped there by Ekberg. Ekberg tries the wraparound. That's how he scored the first goal. 10 seconds left on the two-man advantage. Ruffalo out in front. Athles has it swept away. Yeah, absolutely. Here's a shot that's blockered away off the stick of Melander. One skater out, so back to a one-man advantage. And the Hawks are able to ice it with 3:25 left to go in the period. Yeah, that was you mentioned that stick down here to our right, getting ready to rip a shot in between the circles, and it just stick in the way. Face off to the right of Elijah Cottrell. DeGrotto on the draw. Two skaters to his side in the corner. Thrown out in front, looking for Hill. Now into the far corner. 56 seconds on the power play, 3 minutes left in the game. Huskies still with a 1-goal lead. Puck comes into the near corner. And the Hawks clear it out. Mullen continues to walk forward with it. Charlie Mullen, win, lose, or draw. Charlie Mullen's had a really good game for the Hawks. Takes the puck here. I guess it won't be a draw. It will be a win or a loss. But either way, he's had a great game.
Absolutely. Created multiple scoring chances by himself.
Yep.
Just skating through defenders up and down the ice. He's done a great job so far.
Puck bounces into the Huskies bench with 2:35 left, 25 seconds left on the skater advantage.
Well, the Hawks have done a pretty good job of killing off this power play. We'll see if that can turn into generating some offense here after the remaining 25 seconds have been taken off the clock.
Beck Holmes wins the draw, walks forward. And he's 1-on-5. His shot goes behind the nets.
That's great. Anything you can do to kill some time.
Yep, 13 seconds left. A pass into the skates of Briella Motor and cleared in by Holmes. Melander will play it behind his net, and the power play's up, so the Hawks do a good job killing off the two-skater advantage, and now they got to find a way to get one in the final 120 seconds. We are down to 2 minutes here. McCarthy behind his nets. McCarthy up the wall and not out. He'll get another attempt, and he is able to work it out to center ice here. This is Kintz. Kintz too far out in front as he tried the self-pass. It's up the wall, not out. Flipped into the corner, played by Sherby. Now taken by Kintz. Pushed out in front, and Tomcho does a nice job just directing that into his glove from his stick. There's a minute 32 left, and the Hawks with an offensive zone draw.
Yeah, smart cover there by Tom. So you don't want to let that puck get out into the center of the ice. If you're the Huskies, you liked those board battles in the far corner. We're going to get a timeout here before this next face-off.
Yep, and we're going to take it with them. 90 seconds left. Huskies with a 3-2 lead. One minute, 32 seconds left to go here, game 1 of 9. And hopefully this sets the tone for the rest of the day, Joe. This has been a really, really good game here. This 6:50 start between the Huskies and the Hawks. Hope we get 8 more just like this.
Absolutely. If this is how the rest of them are going to go, games 8 and 9 are not going to be as rough as we thought they might be.
Trench sweeps it deep. Trench had a chance to shoot, elected to pass as the Hawks have pulled their goalie. 6 on 5. Holmes has the poke checked away by Jimmy Keefe. Keefe towards the nets. That'll go wide for an icing. Minute 8.
And if the first 2 periods taught us anything, Aaron, it's that you got to play till the final buzzer.
Got to play full 13, right.
Yeah, both teams have scored a last-minute goal, so Hawks looking to do that one more time.
Well, you go back and you think about that first period goal. The Huskies scored with 1/10 of a second left on the clock. I mean, if he doesn't shoot exactly when he does, or he has to take one additional stride, this is a 2-2 game right now.
Yeah.
The near half wall and out. Kogan into the open nets for Henry Kogan. He's got a pair, and the Huskies look like they will put this one away as they're up 4-2.
Yeah, that one might seal the deal right there. Kogan got that puck right at his own blue line and had enough space to take it all the way to the empty net.
And he was patient.
Yep,
patient
absolutely.
with it. Didn't overreact, didn't rush with the puck, got himself space.
Exactly.
And
smart hockey right there.
Yep. We're down to 53 seconds, and it's cleared in by the Huskies. Slad in the far corner will start up ice. Slad to his right. Continues to move forward, gets pinched off in the corner. Still has the puck on his stick. Manfredini tries to skate through the Huskies D, and now the puck in the near corner comes out near the net, sitting by the near face-off circle and out. 16 seconds, Hill over to Atholz. Slad knocks it away from Atholz. Manfredini into the attacking zone, 3-2. And that is how this one will end. Game 1 of 9 will go to the Romeoville Huskies. It was a fun one. It was a close one, but in the end, the Huskies win 4-2.
Yeah, absolutely. A great first start and great goaltending there by Tom Cho, too, to keep his team in the lead.
So that's going to do it here for Game 1. Joe and I are going to drink some coffee, take a break, and we'll be back with Game 2, the Timberwolves and the Thunder.
Welcome in to Game 2 of 9 here from Canlan Ice Arena in Romeoville, Illinois. My name is Joe Williamson, alongside my broadcast partner, Aaron Schellen. Like I said, Game 2 of 9. Thank you if you're just joining us here on Stream Sports Midwest. It's the Hoffman Estates Timberwolves and the Bloomington Thunder. It looks like we got the Dallas Stars and the Vegas Golden Knights here on the ice.
Yeah, we certainly do. It's one of the things I love about this youth hockey is the inspiration that these jerseys take from NHL versions.
Well, the Thunder finished the regular season with 33 points, 16-3-1. Fantastic season for them, but Timberwolves also had a great season as well, so this is shaping up to be a fun game. And if the first game of our morning indicated anything, then these are all going to be fun ones.
Yeah, we had a good game between the home team, the Huskies, and the host team, Huskies, and the Chicago Hawks. Huskies took that one 4-2, but it was 3-2 until an empty net goal, so that was a very good one, and hoping for more of the same here in the second.
So a puck will get over the wall into the bench of the Timberwolves.
See, it's hard to do this early, isn't it, Joe?
I know. I'm trying to get oriented. I actually had the jerseys reversed. I thought I was looking at the Timberwolves on the left side.
No, the Thunder are
in the white uniforms.
The Thunder are noticeable because they've got the neon green.
Yes.
Anytime you see
I'm
neon green, it's Bloomington Thunder.
And a backhand shot on net. It's already 2 shots on net from Carter Bowman. He ripped that first one a little bit wide, and it was deflected by Hunter Bruce, who is in net for the Timberwolves. Thunder coming the other way, near side board battle to get things started. Timberwolves not able to clear it, kept in at the blue line by Solomon Zimmerman. Now out to the neutral zone and back in. Zimmerman chasing after it. He's got some help at the point, and it'll be brought back out by the Timberwolves. Coming the other way is Cade Kelly, but he's turned away.
So fun fact, Joe.
Okay.
The very first Stream Sports Midwest youth hockey game that we ever did, that was my partner Eric Willowhite and I back in 2021, was for the Timberwolves.
So there you go.
It was in Hoffman Estates. It was the very first game back in September of 2021. We've now done somewhere in the vicinity of 400 or 500 youth hockey games over the last 5 years now.
Well, we got plenty more today to bring to you on Stream Sports Midwest, as Blake Tomaszewicz will cover that one up. That's a fun one. Thankfully, we got the pronunciation.
We did, and I want to thank the managers for both teams.
Yes.
So I talked to before the game today to get pronunciations, that we just confirmation on some names that we were unsure of. So that was, I want to thank all of the coaches as this one gets started, all the managers.
Hold that thought. Thunder coming the other way. Nice effort by Tyson Dickin.
Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I spent, probably a good 16 hours between those 3 days putting together rosters for this, not just here, obviously, but in Darien and West Dundee as well. And got a lot of pronunciations and a lot of questions. So I got a lot of help from a lot of people to make sure that we were able to do this for you guys here today and tomorrow, and then next weekend as well.
Nicholas Wilkerson in the corner actually fell down. That's the reason the Timberwolves are currently in the offensive zone. Shot from the point and right into the chest of Tomaszewicz. Thunder try to clear. Now they'll get it out, but the Timberwolves will bring it back the other way. Josh Kyon looking for help in the middle. Nobody home in the center of the ice.
Nice feed.
Yeah.
A high-speed rush down the far side, and just nobody home on that centering pass.
Kept in by Akdeniz. And the Timberwolves going to work. One of the other reasons I was kind of thrown off, when I think of the Timberwolves, I think of the NBA Timberwolves.
Do you think of white?
So I think of white and blue and green, which is
that's
what we're looking
fair.
at for the Thunder
that's
right
fair.
now.
I can understand that. The Thunder have always had very unique jerseys because of that neon green.
Yeah.
It always stands out to me.
Well, that's why I thought Dallas Stars right at the beginning. Dennis and Fillingham tied up right at the blue line, and the Timberwolves will bring it out. Down a man and falling on the shot on net there is Wade Ginwaldi. And the Thunder will bring it the other way, but turned away once again in the neutral zone. Both teams struggling to find the puck in their offensive zone. Thunder get it in. And
still early,
side,
right?
Yep.
Still early, both in the
8:40.
game and in the morning. It's still early, so getting a feel for the day. And
8:40 remaining in this first period. Not a whole lot of offense yet. Thomas Shevitz in net for the Thunder has stopped a couple of shots, and he'll stop another one here. Thunder trying to get it out. Flipped out, and now a chase after it in the neutral zone. Bowman, and he got wrapped up. No call. Bowman now behind the net. Gonna have to do it all himself. No help. Right off the blocker of Hunter Bruce. Excuse me, left pad actually save from Bruce there.
it all sounds the same. It's just a deadening thud.
Now the Timberwolves will try to clear it. Bowman just north of the face-off circle, and he'll shoot it wide right. Timberwolves coming the other way. I was surprised by how much energy we had in that first game, just from the parents and other family present. So it almost seems like a step back in this one, but of course we have had no scoring yet.
Well, and we also have a team from Bloomington here, so it's a lot harder to travel from Bloomington than it is to travel from when the Huskies are the host team.
Correct.
So most of these parents have been in this rink this early in the morning before, so not a huge issue there. But yeah, I mean, it's still a good crowd for a Saturday morning, early Saturday morning.
Josh Keon once again behind the net looking for some help. Wraparound try and a good save by Thomas Shevitz. Kept that right pad down, didn't let the puck get through 5-hole. Those are crucial early. Sometimes you allow those goals that squeak through. Nice stick handle effort there by Tyson Dicken rather. Can't keep the stick on the puck. Now come the other way, Cade Kelly, far side. Poked away by Dicken, and that one wide of the net. Thunder looking to recover Bowman in the neutral zone, or rather that's Fillingham. D-to-D pass in their own zone, and now puck turned over in the neutral zone. And Ayers, compared to the rest of the kids out on the ice, Ayers is pretty small.
I noticed that during warm-ups. He's a little dude, but
sometimes that can have its benefits, though, especially if you're quick.
Get lost in traffic.
Exactly. Josh Keon near the far face-off dot, and he'll turn it over. Behind the net, Dylan Walters. With some help. And turned over again, but face-off circle. That's going to be Jay Shawarko. Right back out in front, shot and tipped. Dennis got a stick on it.
Declan Anderson steals that puck, and that's a prime scoring opportunity right in between the dots.
Icing is waved off, puck was tipped. And Nicholas Wilkerson will look to clear the zone. Puck fanned on in the neutral zone as the Timberwolves will come the other way.
All right, now the parents are starting to get into it. I'm starting to hear some coaching instruction down to my right. That's how you know they're into it.
Yep. Parents are here when you start hearing the coaching from the bench. Absolutely. Down in the near corner, Wilkerson looking to get something started for the Thunder, and it's coming back the other way.
It's a quick Thunder team I've noticed here in the early going. They're quick through center ice. See if they can turn that into some offense.
Ayers brings it back the other way. And now the Thunder. Oh,
big hit.
Big collision there right at the blue line. It's kept in. Shot goes left. I mean, that's That's a big kid right there in Jacob Starzyk.
That's about as big a hit as you're going to get at this. It's not really a hit. You said it better. It's probably a collision because hitting is not legal at this level. So a collision more than anything. But you don't normally see a lot of collisions like that at high speeds.
Puck off the hand of Starzyk. That'll go into the Thunder bench. So no score yet. 4:41 remaining here in this first period. Face-off won by the Thunder, and now potentially a one-on-one, and good defense there to get back. That was Keenan Akdenis, and a shot off the right pad in net for Hunter Bruce, who has only had to make 2 or 3 saves here in the early goings. That puck squirts out, and the Thunder will look to recover. At the blue line, it's dumped in by Fillingham. That puck took a weird bounce off the wall. It'll come right back out in front, and now Akdenis will play it and try to clear it for the Timberwolves, right off a forward.
Dangerous cross-ice pass.
And we're going to have an icing call here. The puck will come back down in front of Hunter Bruce, an offensive zone face-off for the Timberwolves.
This Thunder team, we're going to see them twice today, Joe. They actually play twice.
Hey, that makes our job easier.
It does. It'll make it, we'll recognize names a little bit better.
And that was going to come the whole length of the ice, touched by Tomaszewicz in net. And we'll have another board battle in the far corner. 3.5 to go in the first period. That one stopped by the defense before it got to Tomaszewicz, and coming back the other way are the Thunder. Tyson Dicken fighting for it. The Thunder will go for a partial change. That one dumped back in. Carter Bowman. And now Brooklyn Brand trying to clear it, but it's kept in at the points for the Thunder, and a nice physical play on the far side keeps the momentum going. Bowman looks like he may have lost his stick, actually. He'll pick it up as the Thunder will go back on the defense. Dumped back in.
Very, very defensive first period.
Both sides.
Yeah, just not a lot of offense, but I mean, that's mostly due to these teams kind of mucking up the neutral zone and doing a good job keeping the other team from getting a clean look.
Nicky Verbancic barely stayed on side there.
That was questionable.
Dicken coming the other way, one-on-one at the face-off, not trying to force his way in front of the net, but couldn't find any room.
That was good defense by Jacob Starzyk to just fend off. Use your body as best you can. You can't check, but you can lean into the other skater. You can use your stick. You can use your balance, your leverage, and that's what we saw there from Jacob Starzyk.
Like you said, very defensive. Both teams have made some good defensive plays. Goalies have looked good as well. And we have 2:11 left in this first period. A scoreless game here in the second of 9 here on Stream Sports Midwest.
Second of 9, I think we're about 4 games into an 83-game schedule.
That shot maybe off the stick of Akdenis goes high.
Next 4 weekends, today, tomorrow, and the next Saturday and next Sunday, a total of 83 Central States hockey games.
As the Timberwolves come the other way, but all 5 Thunder players back in the defensive zone. Like you said, it just feels like both these teams are playing defensively minded, as we'll get a 1-on-2.
It's a big game, right? You win today, you keep going.
Right.
So you don't want to make that first mistake.
Just under 90 seconds remaining in this first period. Not a lot of action. Nicholas Wilkerson looking for help in that far corner.
But all I really want are close games,
Absolutely.
right? And maybe not a lot of offense here through the first 13 minutes, but it's nothing, so we got a good game so far.
And again, nice defense. Josh Keon stops the 2-on-2 rush there. And the Thunder will go for a change.
We saw goals in the final minutes of each of the first three periods of game one.
Keenan Dennis had the shot on net but was called for offside, so even if it had gone in, wouldn't have mattered. A long day, but a fun day, Aaron, and if we get close games, that makes the day more enjoyable, obviously.
100%.
All these teams bringing their A game. It's playoff hockey. Doesn't matter how old you are, what level you're playing at. Playoff hockey is always much more intense, much more fun environment to be around as we get the final 30 seconds of this first period. A nice defensive play there by Jacob Starzyk to kind of throw the brakes on and slow things down. Puck cleared. Final 10 seconds, no score in this first period. We will get an icing call with 6.3 seconds remaining, so maybe one more opportunity for the Thunder to try to put a puck in the back of the net here in the first.
Yeah, we're also in Darien and West Dundee this weekend. If you've got kids playing at either one of those rinks, the chances are our games are being broadcast live for you over there right now as well. So you can multi-view, right? Put one game on the computer, one game on the TV. Yep. Or I talked to a dad before game one, and he's got one kid here, one kid in Darien, so he was watching the game here, and then
face-off won by the Thunder, and the puck squirting away from the goalie right in front of the net.
Oof.
No rebound and a nice little collision there to end the period.
Almost had a goal right at the end of the period again.
Well, we will step aside. We'll bring you some second period action in just a minute. No score after one. Second period action coming at you from Canlan Ice Rink in Romeoville, Illinois. No score through one. The Thunder and the Timberwolves. It's a defensive first period. We'll see if either team can find the back of the net here in the second, as the Timberwolves are going to come the other way. That is Kelly bringing it into the offensive zone. Got some help from Jacobson and Ayers.
But again, more good defense this time by the Thunder. Just layers on both sides. Hard for either team to get anything going offensively.
Filliam's going to bring it into the offensive zone for the Thunder and pulled down, and we are going to get an arm up. I think maybe a holding call.
It's going to be Keenan Dennis going for the hold, the hook,
whatever
the
call may be.
Whatever it is, it'll be a power play opportunity for the Thunder.
So the Thunder will get the first real opportunity to create some offense, and we will see if Timberwolves goalie Hunter Bruce can stand up to the test. Gets a nice little fist bump there from the captain, Jacob Starzyk. You don't see a whole lot of C captain jerseys here at this level of hockey, but
right. I mean, he's got to be like, there's got to be something about him, right?
Absolutely.
To be named a captain at a 12U level, absolutely.
Yeah. The Timberwolves able to clear it, and then offsides are the Thunder. Whether it's a personality thing, a leadership thing, sometimes it just makes sense to make that distinction, and obviously it has done well for this team. Timberwolves finished 11-6-2, 25 points in the regular season as Cade Kelly going to bring it in short-handed. Now coming back the other way, Bowman and Fillingham will try to rip that one from the blue line, but a stick got in the way.
Starzyk stood up Bowman at the blue line, just took the puck away from him.
Ryan Kuhn. Thunder, wow, nice block at the face-off dot.
It's brave to get in front of a slap shot.
Bradley Powell's.
And I don't know that the shooter at the far point got all of it, but still, you don't know that he's not going to get all of it when you get yourself in front of it.
Yeah, just threw the body in front of it there. And, you know, when you're on the PK, right, as we got 59 seconds left in the power play, when you're on the PK, the little details like that, putting your body on the line, that's exactly how you stave off those power play goals. So Jay Shawarko will be in the face-off circle for the Thunder. For the Timberwolves, it's Brooklyn Brand. Shawarko wins it back to the blue line, D to D. And another block. Brand took that one off the back shoulder.
Getting shooting lanes.
Yep, absolutely. And a nice defensive effort there. Brand again, they're able to clear it. The Thunder will have to reset. Bowman has it at center ice. Back into the offensive zone by himself. Shot, score! Not your typical power play goal, but it works anyway, and the Thunder lead 1-0.
Yeah, that was a rip from Carter Bowman just inside the blue line. Went about halfway up the net, glove side on Hunter Bruce. And there's the power play goal to give his team a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, just beat Hunter Bruce with a quick shot. Don't think Bruce was really expecting the shot from that point either. And it's 1-0.
So it took a mistake, took a penalty for a team to finally break through.
Zimmerman brings it in for the Thunder, who now have the 1-0 lead. We talked about the defensive-minded play in the first period. A little bit more offense for the Thunder, or rather the Thunder in this second period.
Yep. But that first mistake was made by the Timberwolves, and the Thunder made them pay.
Yep. Bringing it back in to the offensive zone is Jovi Dabbs. Kept in on the far side. Now potentially a opportunity. Shot, score! Right under the right pad of Hunter Bruce, and two quick goals. Yeah, that was 10 minutes remaining, and the Thunder have a 2-0 lead.
That was Jay Shawarko. Just a bad angle shot and underneath the right pad of Hunter Bruce, and just like that, the Thunder are up 2-0.
So Shawarko makes it 2-0, and the Thunder quickly setting themselves apart, and maybe had some help there in the center of the ice, but decided to take that shot down low. I don't think Hunter Bruce was looking for the 5-hole there. So 2-0 Thunder, and now Dickin will bring it back in. And if you're the Timberwolves, you got to find a way to just set something up offensively, stop playing defense, sitting back on your heels here. You got to find a way to even things up.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need a goal right here, but you do need a good shift. You need a shift in the offensive zone, at least some pressure in towards net.
As Ginwaldi will rip around the back of the net for Ryan Kuhn. And this could be a good opportunity here as we get a collision on the far side. for the Timberwolves to do just that, but the Thunder will bring it out the other way. Coming back is Fillingham all by himself. Now he's got some help on the right side, but a nice defensive play.
Yeah, good stick work
by
by
the
Starzyk.
captain.
Yeah. He had Fillingham had Starzyk on his back, and Starzyk was able to use his stick to get around Fillingham and knock it away from him.
Glove save. That's Sedgwick Morrell now in net for the Timberwolves.
Yep. Sedgwick Morrell in number 29, replacing Hunter Bruce.
I didn't see the change there, and we'll see if that plays a role in maybe changing the momentum. It's always hard as a goalie to come in mid-game. Been sitting on the bench, got to get your mind set, but also your body.
But how often do you see it, right? Where a team changes goalies, and then that gives the team a little bit of a burst of energy.
And sometimes it's just from a defensive perspective, right? You're thinking to yourself, the goalie has had some struggles. It's a nice glove save, juicy rebound, but the Timberwolves will come away with it. Sometimes for the defense, it's all you need, right? You feel more comfortable with that other goalie behind you. A nice feed, center ice. Ayers looking for it and can't find it. Just off the stick.
Couple of pretty passes by the Timberwolves there.
Bringing it back in the other way, Keenan Akdennis. And Akdennis shot and a glove save. Nice effort there by Blake Tomaszewicz.
Yeah, Tomaszewicz just sticking that left glove out, making the save, and
it was a good, not only just the entry to the zone from Akdennis, but also finding that shot on net and a great glove save by Tomaszewicz. That maybe could do the trick in turning the tide for the Timberwolves. We'll see if they can actually set something up offensively. Kelly rims it around back behind the net for Ayers, who pokes it to a teammate out in front, back to Kelly. Nice defense. Keon from the face-off dot.
That hit something out in front.
Off Max Jacobson, I think, and now some fighting with Ayers behind the net,
yeah,
trying to get the puck back.
A little bit of a hook there by Ayers. Got away with it.
Hey, when you're small, you can get away with a little bit more, I think.
Yeah. But this is what we were talking about. Timberwolves needed a good couple of shifts. They slanted the ice a little bit. They're settling things down. Now you start thinking about, all right, how do we break through and get that first goal of the game, as they've had a couple of good shifts in a row here.
They get an offsides call, and I love the defensemen getting involved too. We saw Josh Keon and Keenan Akdennis both getting involved in that offensive rush, and that's what you're going to have to do if you want to switch that mindset to a more offensive one. And now we'll get a neutral zone face-off, won by the Timberwolves. Starzyk can't get it off the stick. A good lift there by Zimmerman. Nice battle there at the blue line. Brand trying to get it in for the Timberwolves. And again, Brand being aggressive right at the point.
Oh, look at that stick work by Schwarko.
But to no avail as it comes back out. Thunder trying to get back in. Fillingham shoots it from the point and off the right blocker of Morrell. Back out in front from the point, glove save.
Cedric Morrell has been tested a couple of times since coming in.
And already looks good, yeah. The reflex is on point. And face off right in front of him on his glove side. Won by the Timberwolves, wall pass. And that puck will come out of the zone. Brand again has been all over the place in the last minute or so. This one from center ice, just going to come right in front of Cedric Morrell. He's going to just sit there and cover it up with the stick.
You have parents to our right yelling, blow the whistle. There were no Thunder skaters around him, so he can't blow the whistle.
Right. 6:31 remaining in this second period. 2 goals from the Thunder, 1 on the power play. Thunder win the offensive zone faceoff, rimmed around back behind the net.
A smart play from the far point. You're getting forechecked at the point, just dump it deep.
Coming back the other way, the captain Starzyk. Got help from Genwaldi. He'll take the bad angle shot and earn the offensive zone faceoff for the Timberwolves.
Tomaszewicz has looked comfortable in nets so far today. She hasn't been tested too much. None of those really high danger opportunities, but the opportunities she has seen, she stopped.
Mickey Verbanchik will take the offensive zone faceoff for the Timberwolves, and a gritty win there, but recovered by the Thunder, who will now look to come the other way. A Bice pass, and now potentially a 2-on-1. If Anderson can hurry, and they're offsides. Fillingham, a little bit too eager, couldn't keep that trailing foot on this side of the blue line.
Yeah, tried to toe drag,
good effort.
But tried to drag that right toe, but
would have been a good opportunity. Couldn't quite do it. So Anderson taking the face-off for the Thunder, who win it, and a nice move into the offensive zone for Jay Shawarko. It's kept in by Declan Anderson. That one just put right in front of the net, and backhand shot. It's loose, but it gets by. I don't think Morrell was able to find that one after it hit his defenseman's stick.
I think Josh Keon kicked that out of the paint and kicked it wide.
Another loose puck out in front. Comes back out to the point. Wired wide again. Morrell, once again, I don't think saw that one all the way in.
He didn't react until the puck hit the boards behind him.
Near corner. You're going to have to trust us on that one. We really
can't
see it all. Puck back out in front.
No, is that out?
What a save. No, I think it's under the right pad of Morrell. Nobody knows where it is. It was under the right pad of Morrell. Not even Morrell knew where it was, and that puck never crossed the line.
The only one who seemed to know where that puck was Mickey Verbanchik. He was pointing at the right pad of Sedgwick Morrell.
There was no immediate motion from the referee, and Morrell kind of had his hands up in the air, didn't know where the puck was. It was under that right blocker, and he keeps this a 2-0 game.
And he was actually really smart. He didn't know where the puck was, but he took that right pad and pulled it back into the paint. You know what I mean? Rather than into the net. So by the time a referee got over there to look, the puck was clearly out. It was clearly not in the net.
Even if it did maybe squeak halfway over, the referee had no way of knowing. Now, I will say the Timberwolves are going to have to do a better job. Here's Bowman makes a nice move and a great stick by Josh Keon. The Timberwolves are going to have to make a better effort at not letting those pucks just squeak out right in front of the net. The defense has got to be more involved if they want to start to slim down those grade A chances for the Thunder.
The Thunder are getting some higher quality opportunities now here in the second period.
4 minutes remaining here in this second period as the Thunder come the other way. A great effort by, I believe that's Dylan Walters down there, trying to get the puck in as the Timberwolves will come the other way. Rimmed around, Wilkerson back behind his own net, chased by Ayers. Big height difference back down there.
You see that at this age level, right? Sometimes, kids get their growth spurt at 11. Sometimes they don't get it till they're 14.
Exactly.
So you get a 12-year-old who's 5'11" and a 12-year-old who's 4'11", playing the same sport.
And you've got even on the same team, you've got Ayers, who's definitely on the shorter end, but then you got Keenan Dennis, the defenseman, who is a very big kid. So a lot of variance here. Offensive zone faceoff with 3:47 remaining for the Timberwolves here in this second period. Need to get on the board here soon. You don't want to head into that third period without getting on the board. As now it's going to be a one-on-one. Coming the other way for the Thunder. Got help on the left side, Tyson Dicken, but Starzyk, that defensive-minded stick, he breaks up that odd man rush. And the puck loose at center ice. Somebody's going to have to find it. Now coming the other way is Jay Shawarko. He'll take the shot from the face-off dot, and a nice save.
That's how he scored. That's how he scored earlier in the period, just from the other side.
Off the defense, coming to the middle of the ice for Jovi Dabbs off her stick. And from the blue line and sticked away in net by Morrell. Couple of good opportunities for the Thunder here late in the second. Dabbs looking for some help at the blue line. That puck is just going to roll right along the blue line, and tough for the Thunder to get on sides there. They'll recover in their own zone. Dabbs at center ice. And it's dumped in by the Thunder. Back to retrieve it is Starzyk for the Timberwolves. And tipped at center ice. Now come the other way, 3-on-2 if they hurry, but Starzyk again tips it away. Shot from the blue line, juicy rebound.
Yeah, Starzyk, we swept that puck away from the Thunder defender,
right to the opposite
and
team.
Ended up just being a clear in for the Thunder.
Clean pass.
Yeah, clean pass into the attacking zone for the
just
Thunder.
Trying to get in their heads, right?
Yeah.
Puck up along the boards on the near side. Both teams fighting for it, and the Timberwolves will come away with it. Mickey Verbanchik fighting to get on sides. He will. Puck is kept in, and a good effort by Rocco Marquise to keep it in. A slow-moving puck makes it all the way to the net. Blake Tomaszewicz will cover it up. And we'll get a whistle with 1:36 remaining here in the second period. Still 2-0, the Thunder lead.
Now the shot from the top of that far face-off circle was sticked down as the puck came in, so it ended up as a change-up rather than a fastball.
Getting the baseball terminology out here a couple months before baseball season. As the Thunder come into the offensive zone. All the way around, and the Timberwolves will come the other way, but you can just see some of these Thunder defensemen, they get back quick, and it's really tough. They eliminate any of those odd man rushes that might materialize for the Timberwolves. Coming the other way, Walters looking for Zimmerman, but the pass up in front of Zimmerman. Ryan Kuhn tried to clear it for the Timberwolves, couldn't do so. The puck squirts out in front again, and a great effort by Morrell to stop that one. Now the wraparound try, also denied. Timberwolves coming the other way. 2-on-2, Kelly on the near side looking for help, and he'll have to slow things down in the near corner. Kelly and Kuhn didn't have a whole lot of help elsewhere, and puck comes back out to the neutral zone. Now coming the other way, Schwarko. Another shot from the near face-off circle.
He loves those bad angle shots. Morrell.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, if it's working for you, right, why try to fix it? So 17.8 seconds remaining in this second period. And one more offensive zone face-off for the Thunder. Won by the Timberwolves. Starzyk will just cover it up.
Yeah, smart
in
play.
The near side.
Just
not going to give the Thunder another opportunity.
Yep, pin that right up against the boards. Let the clock run out with 3 seconds. It is dug out, though.
Dug out, but not with enough time. That's the final buzzer here in the second. We head to the third, and so far so good for the Thunder. They lead 2-0. Well, it's time for the third period, and it's been a great game so far, 2-0 between the Timberwolves and Thunder, and both goaltenders in that second period. Once the Timberwolves went to Cedric Morel, of course, Blake Tomaszewicz on the other end for the Thunder. Both stood their ground, faced some good scoring opportunities.
Yeah, Tomaszewicz has pitched a
close
shutout. Yeah. The Thunder have just played a really solid game.
Absolutely.
You know, they haven't had a ton of offensive opportunities. Things opened up for them a little bit in that second period. And obviously, they potted a couple, but they've been really, really good defensively, and they've taken advantage of those offensive opportunities that they've had.
Yeah, and it seems like, you know, as the game has progressed, the Timberwolves also, we've seen some great defensive plays. They're starting to really shore things up, but going down 2-0, you had that one penalty, the power play goal, and that's really what opened the offensive floodgates for the Thunder. They have slowed things down, though, in that department now. It's been 2-0 for quite a while. Got just over 12 minutes remaining in this game, 12 minutes for the Timberwolves to get 2 to the back of the net, and that's if they can hold the Thunder off for the period. Back behind their own net, Thunder look to clear it, and they do. Potentially a 2-on-1 here as Anderson is looking for his teammate, and that is Carter Bowman.
The pass just too far out in front of him.
And Kelly will clear it for the Timberwolves. Coming back the other way, Bowman from the point, and a nice stick side save by Cedric Morel. Back out to the middle of the ice. So far, Timberwolves have been playing some more defense here to start this third period. And finally clearing it out to Ayers is Bradley Powell's. Now Ayers chasing after it in the corner against Dylan Walters. Walters around to Shawarko. Shawarko can't get it out. Shot from the face-off circle goes wide left.
Jacobson falling down. He was on his wrong side.
Yeah, Max Jacobson, kind of an awkward shot.
He had to switch from his backhand to his forehand and sort of lost his balance as he was shooting.
A great stick handling there once again from Jacob Starzyk. He is just so smart with the puck. And it'll be a dump in for the Timberwolves. And turned over at the blue line. Dickin was there, got that stick out, reached out and intercepted that pass, and now I think
we're gonna
have a tripping call.
Yeah, you got to get a little bit more on that D-to-D pass.
Yeah, it was a slow pass and almost allowed a turnover in favor of the Thunder, but it's still going to be a power play as the Timberwolves will get their first opportunity on the man advantage here this morning.
That'll be a trip on Tyson Dickens. So here's your chance if you're the Timberwolves.
Absolutely.
Down by 2 with 10.5 minutes left.
You've got to find the back of the net here on this power play, make it a one-goal game. The faceoff is won by the Thunder.
I mean, the Timberwolves won that draw, but again, that was good defense by the Thunder to stick check that winger and allow the Thunder defense to get back and take the puck and clear it out.
Despite having the most points in the league this year, the Thunder only had one shorthanded goal in their 20 regular season games, as it's brought back into the offensive zone by Brooklyn Brand and rimmed around. Fight along the near side. Dennis takes a shot from the point, wired wide left and right onto the bench of the Thunder. Some friendly fire right there. Coach has his arms up like, you trying to hurt us over here? What's going on? 2-0 lead for the Thunder as they're on the penalty kill.
We should also point out that, and this is just, it really means nothing, but Blake Tomaszewicz wearing number 00.
Oh, is it 00? I thought it was just 0.
No, my spreadsheet wouldn't allow me to put 00 in.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, so she's rocking the 00, which you don't see from a goalie very often.
I love it.
Yeah. My spreadsheet, every time I tried to put in 00, would reformat it to just a 10. I gotta point out that she's going Robert Parrish on us.
Well, she's going for the shutout today, and that would be double
And they
zero,
do have 2
right?
games today.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe she's going for 2
Maybe
shutouts.
she's going for the double zeros.
I love it. But that's a good mentality right there from a goalie. Recovered in the neutral zone by the Timberwolves. That's Starzyk looking for some help, and once again dumped in, and just not a whole lot of opportunity for the Timberwolves to set up their power play offense.
Still 30 seconds left.
Marquise looking for help in front, nobody home. And completely feigning on it is Verbanchik. That'll come back the other way for Akdenis.
It's gonna be an icing.
That'll be an icing call on the Timberwolves. So 12 seconds remaining in this power play, and not a whole lot going on it for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I've been really, really impressed by this Bloomington Thunder defense here today so far. It's been pretty much shut down from the get-go. I mean, the Timberwolves have had a number of shots, but nothing really dangerous. Nothing right out in front, nothing in the slot, nothing between the circles.
Well, just 38 goals allowed during the regular season by this.
Well, there you go. It's less than 2 a game.
So that would explain why the Timberwolves have struggled to get on the score sheet so far. And another one put on net, this time by Ayers. And you know, part of that, you just watch the end of that play. There were 3 Thunder players right in front of the goalie as soon as that puck came off the pads. So you can just tell a very defensive-minded team who's also able to score enough to, you know, make these games not super close.
Yeah, when you give up less than 2 a game, your offense doesn't have to be mid-80s Edmonton Oilers in order to win hockey games.
You score 2 or 3 goals a game with that kind of defense and goaltending, and now potentially a breakaway shot and a save as it squirts back out in front. That was Hunter Fillingham, who came the other way for the Thunder, who have successfully staved off that power play.
And Josh Kian on the defense there on the back check did a nice job getting back into the play.
Trying to find Kuhn, but that puck a little bit out in front of him on the pass from Josh Kian. Puck not cleared, a great effort by Max Jacobson. Kept in again, Josh Kian, and now that was Wade Ginwaldi. So a couple of good efforts by the Timberwolves. You can kind of start to feel the urgency a little bit with 7:22 left, down 2-0. And it is barely cleared by Dickin. And now coming the other way, looking for the middle of the ice. Bowman, and a nice stick, he's turned away.
Oh, good stick lift by Bowman.
Yeah, absolutely. Kept the puck right there in front of the net, and finally going to be covered up by Morrell. One of those, you got a lot of bodies in the middle of the ice. The puck just doesn't seem to find the stick of anybody and just sits there. Everybody holding their breath. Finally found its way slowly to the front of the net, and Cedric Morrell will cover. 6:57 remaining in this final period, and so far a shutout going for the Thunder. We'll see if that holds. They've got the puck in the offensive zone. Nice passing there, looking for the center of the ice. Slow tic-tac-toe, and it finds its way over the right pad.
Solomon Zimmerman.
Zimmerman makes it 3-0.
Yeah, he took
great puck movement.
Yeah, and Zimmerman had that puck right inside the near dot. The backhand shot, it was off the pad of Cedric Morrell. And the puck bounced right back to Zimmerman's forehand, and Zimmerman put that forehand shot up over the blocker of Morrell, and now it's going to be really, really tough for the Timberwolves here as they're down 3.
Yeah, 6:47. You got to keep your head up, try to find some way to get the momentum back in your favor, and it just kind of feels like, as this one's sticked away by Morrell, it feels like after that power play didn't get you anything. Kind of felt the air come out of the balloon a little bit for the Timberwolves, as they will get it cleared here. Coming the other way, that's Cade Kelly back behind the net. And back onto the stick of the Thunder, tipped by Zimmer.
You can see the Thunder now, or you can see the Timberwolves now. They had 4 players on the forecheck there and only 1 defenseman back. So starting to open things up a little bit as we'll get an offside. Starting to open things up with 6 minutes left as they try to crawl back into this one late.
And you wish you could have done that a little bit earlier, obviously, but any last-ditch efforts you can show and give right now is going to be what it takes to get on the board.
Gonna move the face off to center ice, and we had a goal behind us. We got games going on 3 separate rinks here in Romeoville, all for the Central States PeeWee playoffs. We've just got rink 1 today, and then we have the championships tomorrow on rink 2. So
it's playoff hockey season, baby.
Sure is. 83 games in 4 days, Joe.
Yeah, I don't think people realize how big of a deal youth hockey is in Illinois and other parts of the Midwest. You go to a lot of the states, Wisconsin, Missouri, Michigan, Minnesota. Well, a lot of these Midwestern states, they take this youth hockey stuff pretty seriously.
Well, we're also fortunate that we're involved in what's the largest Tier 2 youth hockey league in the country.
Yeah, absolutely. A nice move by Fillingham. Finds his way to the front of the net, and somehow Morrell recovers. Rebound, shot, score!
Yeah, just a deflected puck. That was Fillingham out in front. Yeah. Fillingham's not going to get credit for the goal. I'm waiting for the number to turn around here.
It's either Tyson Dickin or Aiden Fitzpatrick. I think
it was Declan Anderson, number 16, at that back post, who deflected the puck in right at the back post as Fillingham made that play happen. He had the puck loose, and then it came out to that back post, and Anderson was there. And I think the Timberwolves parents are arguing that Morrell had possession of the puck and maybe should have been a whistle. You
can see Morrell kind of had his hands up after the goal as well, thought he did as well. So 5 minutes remaining, and the Thunder have all but put this one away 4-0, and now it'll just be about goal differential and seeing if you can retain that shutout for them.
They got to play strong for the final 5, especially, again, the Thunder have to come back and play again later today. So, you don't want to exert too much energy here over the last 5, but you certainly want to finish strong given that you have to play again later today.
Nice move now, potential 2-on-1. Jacobson coming the other way, and a nice stick.
More good defense.
On the defense, and that's what we've seen from the Thunder all morning so far, is we're going to get offsides.
Yeah, and they're going to say it's an intentional offsides to boot, so it's going to go down into the Timberwolves zone. But, yeah, I mean, just more great defense, or it's going to go to center ice. More great defense by the Thunder there, both on the back check, on the skater with the puck, and then on the far side to stick check the Timberwolves skater over there who is waiting for the puck.
Josh Kian trying to clear it. He fanned on one, back in front to Zimmerman. Zimmerman looking for help in the corner. Puck finds its way right back out in front of the net, brought out by Mickey Verbanchik. Verbanchik coming along the far side, and he'll dump it in. A lot of dump-ins for the Timberwolves as this puck now turned over behind the Thunder net.
Yeah, they haven't had much luck skating the puck into the offensive zone because the Thunder have done a good job just standing up at the blue line. So dump and chase is the next option.
Yep. This puck cleared and icing is waved off. Josh Kian looking for help at center ice, and Ayers is not able to get his stick on it. Comes back to Kian. Kian at center ice and turned over. Ayers is going to dump it in just on the right side of center ice. No icing again. And now the Thunder control with just over 3 minutes to go. They lead 4-0. This is game 2 of 9. If you've got your kids here on rink 1 here at Canlan Rink in Romeoville, Illinois, then Aaron and I will bring you their game as well, as that puck just wide of the net. And We're going to get a whistle behind the
penalty,
play, I believe.
Penalty on the Thunder behind the play,
High
yeah.
sticking, maybe? Right to the neck. Oof, that one's never fun. Oh, it's going to be on Anderson.
Yeah, it's on Anderson behind the play. He took down a Timberwolves skater at the post, at that far post, and I think he just got a stick up in the neck area there for his troubles.
And he was called for a cross check.
Yeah, insult to injury that's the definition of it. And
then we're going to get a timeout here, I believe, from the Thunder. So we will take a quick break. We'll be right back. 4-0 Thunder lead. So it looks like we're going to get a double minor, so 4-minute penalty, which will take us to the end of the game, assuming the Timberwolves don't get on the board.
Double minors are always interesting because
they are.
You want to get that goal in the first 2 minutes so that you can keep
still
that
get
power
2 more
play,
minutes
right?
of power
So
play.
two more minutes of power play time. And obviously for the Timberwolves, it's critical that they get one here.
And if they pull the goalie as well in the next minute or so, they'd have a 2-man advantage as they look to set something up offensively, and just wiring a shot from the far side is Jacob Starzyk. Jacobson back to Starzyk, almost tipped in front, but poked away by Tomaszewicz. 2 minutes to go in this one. Timberwolves trail by 4. They've got a couple of power play opportunities here as Dennis will just rip one on, and a glove save made by Tomaszewicz, who's maybe a couple saves away from a shutout.
I was going to say she's a minute and 59 seconds away from halfway to her double zero.
There you go. The Tomaszewicz special, apparently.
And I don't believe in the broadcaster's jinx, so if she gives up a goal, it's not my
our
fault.
fault.
No.
Kept in.
That being
Puck
said,
stopped.
anybody who's watching us who is a Thunder fan would blame me. And,
correct.
And
yes.
I don't begrudge them for blaming me. I just don't believe in it.
Brand will tip it, and it's cleared away by the Thunder. Timberwolves going to try and set something up again, coming back into the zone. And Starzyk rims it wide. Dennis, centering pass, hops over the stick, but right to Starzyk, ripped wide again. You can see the frustration, and what a save. Point blank, Tomaszewicz back out in front, nobody home.
That right pad from Blake Tomaszewicz she hasn't been tested much. She gets tested with 1:06 left and throwing the leather around out there in goal. Pretty save by Blake.
That's how you know a goalie is locked in when late in the game you've got a comfortable lead, but you're still able to make those quick reaction point blank saves. What a stop. And she keeps it 4-0. And you could just see the frustration for some of the Timberwolves players too. Starzyk with a couple of shots that he felt he could have gotten some better stick on, and he'll recover right back at the blue line again. Under a minute to go. Thunder still retaining that 4-0 lead. Puck kept along the boards on the far side. Some shoving along the wall. And a puck put back out in front of the net, but quickly cleared away by the Thunder and out of the zone.
And I think the thing that's impressed me the most about the Thunder is that they're smart with the puck. You
Absolutely.
saw it there, coming out in front of the net, and instead of trying to throw it up the center of the ice and clear it out, you just shovel it over to the wall.
Yep, off the wall, either a pass to yourself
Yep.
or a teammate, and just get it out of the zone, absolutely.
Yep.
This one is going to find its way all the way down the ice for icing with 13.1 to go, as you get a look there at who I would say is the star of this game. Blake Tomaszewicz, 13 seconds away from a shot.
And anytime your goalie pitches a shutout, you gotta talk about one of the three stars of the game,
Absolutely.
right? But this really has been a team effort. 4 different goal scorers for the Thunder.
Yep.
Very, very good defense from the get-go.
And offside, Zach Dennis had that one maybe hop over his stick a little bit, and he couldn't keep it in. 6.4 seconds left. Most likely just one more face-off.
What do we got next?
I was about to look at that. Bulldogs and Hawks at 11:50 is our scheduled start time.
That's a white
for
tier
game 3.
That's a white tier 3 matchup. Oh, they're gonna blow a whistle with
With 0.1 seconds left. We got an offsides.
No, I think they're just gonna
I think
go
that's
ahead
gonna
and
be the
end
end
it
of
right
it.
here. Yep, they're gonna run the clock, and that will do it. That was a dominating performance by
And
the Bloomington Thunder.
Much deserved. Teammates will mob Blake Tomaszewicz. A shutout to start the postseason. What a win. And the Thunder with a statement win here on Saturday morning. 4-0. Good effort by the Timberwolves as well. So we will see you right back here on Rink 1 at 11:50 or shortly beforehand here on Stream Sports Midwest. My name is Joe Williamson alongside Aaron Schellen. Thank you, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Welcome into Game 3 of 9 from Canlan, Romeoville. It is the Central States Prospect PeeWee Tournament here in Romeoville this morning. My broadcast partner today is Joe Williamson. My name's Aaron Shellen, and Joe, we're 2 games in. This is game number 3. We saw a pretty dominant performance by the Bloomington Thunder in game 2. We saw a really good game prior to that between the Chicago Hawks and the host Romeoville Huskies. Here we've got the Hawks from Darien and the Chicago Bulldogs getting ready to take center ice here in game 3. The Bulldogs are the top seed in this Prospect White Tier 3 division, 14-4-1 with an overtime loss, while the Hawks are in 5th place at 10-6-1 with 3 overtime losses. But more importantly, in this round-robin tournament where each win gets you 2 points, each tie gets you a point, the 2 teams with the highest point total play for the championship tomorrow. Right now, the Bulldogs are 1-0. The Hawks are 0-1. So for all intents and purposes, a must-win game for the Hawks here in game 3 of 9 from Canlan.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you only get 3 games to prove what you got, right? So the Hawks need to win these next 2. And also, I mean, if you're the Bulldogs, you can't really afford a loss here either, because that makes things a whole lot more interesting. So both teams with a lot on the line in this one.
And we've already seen, not in this rink, but in some of the other rinks here at Canlan, as we get these championship games set up for tomorrow. For example, the White Tier 2 division in the PeeWee level here, the top seed Vipers were shut out in back-to-back games. They are not going to make the championship. Right now, the 2 teams in that division that are looking like they're going to go to the championship are the 4 and 5 seeds. So anything can happen here in round-robin play, and that's what makes this so much fun. 13-minute periods. We're 17 seconds in. We have an offsides. Thank you and welcome you into Canlan Ice Arena. We had a goal behind us. We got 3 games going on here at the same time. I think there's a high school game going on behind us right now, but a lot of hockey here in Romeoville today on the 3 rinks. As you're getting into playoff time for all levels, right?
Oh, yeah. It's the best time of year besides maybe baseball postseason, but I'm a little biased.
Yeah, you and I are a little biased there, as the Stars the Hawks, keep the puck. They got the same colors as the Stars, so it threw me. The Hawks keep the puck in. That's Gratis Gauza dumping it deep. Back to the point. It's cleared back in by the Hawks. In the near corner. And out with it now is Chase Marcos for the Bulldogs. Little spinorama from Marcos. It squirts off his stick, comes all the way down. And that'll be an icing on the Chicago Bulldogs.
Playoff hockey, like you mentioned, these games super important for both teams. And we got 6 more of them after this one.
Yes, we certainly do.
Bring for you here on Stream Sports Midwest.
I sent a text to my wife a little bit ago that said 5 hours down, 9 to go. Because that's really where we are. We're going to be here. The last game scheduled to start at 7:50. You figure it'll start a little bit after that, just because every game starts a little bit late.
Right.
So I got here. I walked in about 5:45 this morning. I'm not expecting to leave until about 9:30 or so this evening, or later, which is fine. Oh, there's a giveaway. Klein across the blue line for the Bulldogs. Backhanded in. Nice left toe save. Another attempt. The right pad save by the Hawks goaltender. That looks like trying to get a number there. I think that's Cade Panker, number 22.
Yep.
A left toe save and then a right pad save by Panker to keep this thing scoreless.
Yeah, and great defense, too. He got some help in front of him with a couple of defenders keeping them on the outside. So it was tough to get a good shot off, and Pankner kept them out of the net.
Burbank trying to walk in with the puck. Gets his pocket picked at the blue line. Now the Hawks forward, dump it deep. Back to play it here is Ryan Walicki. Walicki gets double teamed behind the net, gives the puck away, but gets it back. And is able to throw it up to the near circle where Klein takes it. Aiden Klein. Ben Appel, top of the near circle. Appel's shot that's directed into the far corner by Panker. And that's a good sign when a goalie can do that, take the puck and put it exactly where he wants it.
Yep. Especially off the pads.
Yep. Hawks have the puck, take it deep. This is Dahlstrom, Graham Dahlstrom behind the net. Gets pushed up against the wall by Olivia Cordell. Cordell gets some help from Lachlan Duffy, and it's swept up the near wall. Kept in, though, at the point for the moment. Now taken away, Dahlstrom. Not able to rip it. Couldn't pull the trigger, and the Bulldogs skate out to center ice. Duffy to his left. He takes the shot, and that'll roll in on Panker, who has it deflected into the far corner. Swung around near side. Played here, I think that's Grant Graves, number 86. It is. Graves will get another opportunity, and I think we're going to have an icing here. We will, an icing on the Hawks with 9:42 left in period 1. Still no score.
Yeah, the Bulldogs, a couple of good opportunities early. A giveaway that generated a couple of shots on net, but Pankner has been very good in net to start this one, and like you said, redirecting shots exactly where he wants them to go.
Here's a chance for the Bulldogs as that's swept aside. Kept in at the points. Behind the nets, Olivia, excuse me, that's wrong side. I was looking at the wrong roster. Now Smart, James
Classic.
Smart. Smart takes the shot. That's off the right pad of Tommy Gay. We were talking about James's last name before the game. You asked me if it was a typo because it looks like the word Smart with no A, but he's out there and there's no A on the back of that jersey.
SMRT.
Yep. And the puck rolls in on Pankner. So if we got any Hawks fans watching and they want to confirm with us that it is indeed pronounced Smart, that would be wonderful. Certainly don't want to get any names wrong, and I don't have a pronunciation for him specifically.
That's probably a pretty good guess.
Draw to the right of Pankner. Hawks win it back behind their net. And we got a goal. That was a bad angle shot, and somehow it deflects in past Pankner, and the Bulldogs take a 1-0 lead.
Totally did not see that one coming. Like you said, the bad angle shot. Looks like maybe
trying to get license plates.
Yeah, I believe it's
Rune Trace.
Rune Trace is going to be accredited with that one.
Yeah, he was below the red line. That must have deflected off a skate or a leg something, but
especially with how confident Cade Pankner has looked so far.
Yep, Trace was below the red line when he threw that thing out in front, and it ended up behind Cade Pankner. So Bulldogs 1-0 lead. Here's Marcos now in. Marcos, a bad angle shot. Pankner stays low, holds the near post. As the Hawks now with a potential 3-on-2, but the pass a little bit behind Philip West. And Chicago Hawks have to regroup, and that lets the Bulldogs get back defensively.
I will say the Hawks on defense, they've been doing a good job of not giving away the middle of the ice. The issue has been those bad angle shots, and one of them went in, and one of them almost went in.
Pushed forward, West will dangle across the blue line. West to his left, a shot and a glove save made by Tommy Gay. Nice save by Gay, the first time he's really been challenged today.
Yeah, nice snag there by Gay with the glove.
Can I walk past here?
That is what we're dealing with. As you heard on the crowd mic, the young man wanted to walk in front of the camera. He stared at you for about 30 seconds before asking the question.
I think I was talking. That's
yeah. He's like, man, that guy's tall.
Got a little help.
Yeah. Bulldogs skate forward with it. Duffy cut to his left, and that put his two line mates in ahead of the play for an offside. 7:49 left in the first. Bulldogs with a 1-0 lead.
We'll see if the Hawks can answer back, right? It's always important, especially in a sport as quick moving as hockey is, to answer back as quickly as you can. We'll see if the Hawks can do that.
Marsh loses his stick as he tries to one-hand it deep, but still kept in. Klein does a nice job keeping it in at the near point. Almost a giveaway, but the Hawks will skate forward with it. That's Braden Chaza. Chaza, a little self-pass into the near corner. Far corner with the puck now is Logan Camacho. You see a little bit better now, Joe?
Yes, I can.
Yes. One of the challenges we deal with here in Canlan as Tommy Gay goes for a spin, falls down, the puck comes out of the zone, we got an offsides. One of the challenges we have here at Canlan, Romeoville, is that their bleachers basically only go between the blue lines. There are no bleachers in the offensive and defensive zones, which is where most families sit when they come to a game.
Right.
You know, you got one team down on one end, one team in the other, so center ice is usually free for us, free of people blocking the shot. But because they don't have bleachers, we have people sitting and standing right in front of us, so it makes it difficult to see. So Joe and I are standing on chairs to bring you these games. Smart taking it wide, and we get another offsides.
Stesiak offsides on that one. The Hawks are just having a little bit of trouble getting into the offensive zone. Once they figure out that, find a rhythm here, see if they can generate some offense.
Carson Stesiak on the draw for the Hawks, and it looks like it'll be Cole Katzenstein for the Bulldogs. It's won by the Bulldogs. Back to Easton Uza. Uza goes D to D. Pass is deflected, but the Hawks walk into the offensive zone. Back defensively, though, Chase Marcos with a lot of speed.
Yeah, that was
coming
a good
up
play.
from behind, taking the puck away, gets it up to LJ Gay. He comes down 2-on-2 as Katzenstein on his left. Marcos now driving the net. It's in the corner. Back to the point. Kept in there. Shot in by LJ Gay right into the Hawks logo of Cade Pankner, who makes the save.
And that was a great play by Olivia Cordell at the point. She found, instead of shooting that puck, she found Gay in the middle of the ice and a little bit closer to the net, and he was able to put one on. Another nice save, though, by Pankner.
That defensive work at the points when you're in the attacking zone feels like it's got to be one of the hardest things to do as a defenseman, because you want to keep the play in your zone, but if you pinch and you miss, now you got an odd man rush the other way. So you always got to be smart about what you're doing at the point. That was a really nice play by Cordell. As this is cleared in deep, Philip West will be the first one on it for the Hawks, and he's going to go to the penalty box. So the arm comes up. We're going to get a trip on West as he hauled down Katzenstein in that near corner. So the Bulldogs will go on the man advantage here with 5 minutes, 45 seconds left to go in period 1 of game 3 of 9 here from Canlan, and then we'll do 4 more tomorrow.
Got a big opportunity here for the Bulldogs to make this a 2-goal lead in the first period. That man advantage, they've already had some good opportunities offensively.
That one will roll in on Pankner, and he's able to make the save. And I certainly, before we get too far into the day, I want to thank as Appel's shot through some traffic. Pankner makes the save, makes a second save. Now the Hawks skated out. I want to give thanks to all of the various coaches and managers and everybody else that I worked with this week to make sure that rosters were correct and we had pronunciations. Here's a break-in from Marcos that sticked away. I had to talk with a lot of different people this week to make sure that everything was working. Here's a tuck job right at the far post, and that's a quick whistle by the official, but Pankner had it covered up.
Yeah, textbook goaltending there by Pankner. He took away that near side right away. Tough drive, but he was able to stave it off.
Special thanks, of course, to Jimmy Wright, the Central States president, who was instrumental in making sure that everybody got me everything that I needed to make sure that we could do this, because we're running this in 3 different locations right now. We've got games going on in Darien and West Dundee all at the same time with different crews at each one, and that was almost deflected in by Wesley Flood. So yeah, a lot of things had to go right in order for these 3 broadcasts to go on smoothly, and knock on wood, so far so good, about a third of the way through day one.
If there was anything you could jinx today, Aaron, as a broadcaster, that was it.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. But so far so good from
Yes.
all three locations. Now Pell has the puck for the Bulldogs, flips it to center ice. Grant Graves not able to play it now with Pell to his left, now to his right. His shot is deflected wide, goes down over the stick of Flood. Still 28 seconds left on the power play. Pass looking forward for Chaza doesn't work. Now Marsh.
Oh,
Nice work out there by the Hawks. Chaza gains the red line smartly and dumps. And again, another heads-up play there by Chaza, not to just take the puck and throw it deep and ice it. Gain the red line first. Down to 6 seconds left. Nice feed up to Marsh. Long pass now Marcos. Marcos not able to get the puck in the air. I think it rolled on him a little bit. Centering feed. Power plays up. West back out of the box. 1-0 Bulldogs. West down the far side with the puck. He'll go down, and we got an arm going up, so that'll be a penalty on the Bulldogs for a trip. So we go right back the other way.
yeah, there was one, might have been a missed call on the Bulldogs just a minute ago, so they'll get their turn in the penalty box here. And now a chance with 3.5 left in this first period for the Hawks to even things up.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of late goals
Yes, we have.
in each of the first two games that we called, and then even behind us there was a game
goal.
going on. There was a game-tying goal with 3 seconds left in the third period. We saw a goal in the first game that was scored with 1/10 of a second left. Giveaway here, potential breakout, but getting back to play the puck is Burback nicely
great job
for the Hawks, as that was a potential 2-on-0 for the Bulldogs. We talk about pinching at the point and what happens if you make a mistake, and right there the defenseman fell down at the blue line, and that gave the Bulldogs a chance.
Easton Uza, and you could just see him, he was kind of just smacking himself on the head there. Like, you cannot make that mistake, and he knows it.
Flood wins the draw, walks forward. Wesley Flood goes through the body, just kept skating forward and knocked down the Bulldogs defender. That was Maria Mullen. Now the Bulldogs try to clear it out. They can't. Kept in at the point, shot wide. Now in the near corner, under 3 minutes. Thrown around the far wall, kept over there by Uza. The shot through, in and out of the skates of West. The shot, the save made by Gay. Somehow got his body in front of that second shot by Philip West.
I don't know. I mean, did he get a stick on it? Did he get a glove on it? Or was it at the post? I don't even know what happened, but either way, Gay somehow staves him off.
Now the other way, a shot in the corner there by Aiden Klein, or is that 33? It's either 23 or 33. It's 33. That was Duffy, who fired the shot off the pads of Pankner, then got another attempt there on the wraparound. Now a 3-on-3 the other way. West gets the shot, takes it wide. Katzenstein for the Bulldogs has his pass deflected. That's flipped wide of the net by LG Gay with 22 seconds left in the period, or on the power play rather. Burback takes the shot, and it was going to go wide, but sticked into the corner by Tommy Gay. And the deflection.
Yeah, good stick.
Yeah, good stick by Katzenstein to knock the puck away from Easton Uza, who was about to keep at the blue line. Good stick handling by Uza to get into the attacking zone. Uza takes it deep. Back to the point, Burback. Burback winds up and shoots. The deflection is in! Brandon Schuster on the doorstep, deflects it underneath the crossbar, and it's 1-1.
My goodness, Schuster just left all alone right in front of the goal, and there's nothing Tommy Gay can do about that. That is a beautiful deflection, and this game is tied.
Had that stick tilted in just a way.
Perfect
that
angle.
Ramped up off the stick, up underneath the crossbar and in, and it's 1-1. Well, power play goal for the Hawks. Or power play may have been up. It may have just ended. But either way, it is 1-1 now with a minute 14 left. Yeah, so this round robin makes it fun, right? It's not a best out of 3. Right. It's, you might be the 8 seed playing the 1 seed, and you know, you lose a couple games and it's over. Like here, you get an opportunity to play everybody,
right?
And it's all points based. So you might lose to the best team, but then beat teams 2 and 3, and all of a sudden find yourself in the championship.
Absolutely.
And that's what we're seeing here. Is the Hawks are the 5th seed taking on the top seed Bulldogs. If they can win this one, they give themselves a chance later today to play for the championship. Marcos right through the defense. Spinorama by Marcos. Not able to finish, though, as we're down to 33 seconds, and out with it come the Hawks. Schuster, the goal scorer, goes around the defense, but gets cut off by Olivia Cordell, and Ryan Wolicki throws it back to the near point, kept in with 18 seconds. Behind the net with it is Stesiak. Stesiak has it knocked away from him by Wolicki. Back to the points, kept in with 2, and first period will end 1-1. Well, we've seen now 7 periods of hockey, and we've seen 7 good periods of hockey, I think, indeed. Joe. We're going to step aside here for just a minute. We'll be back with second period action from Romeoville. Back here at period number 2. And ask and you shall receive. We asked for the pronunciation of James SMRT, and we were given it. It's Smirt.
Smirt, it is Smirt.
Yep. So
okay.
Ask and you shall receive. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. It's the only one on here that we didn't get a pronunciation for that was in question. So thank you for that. Yes.
Okay, good to know.
Good to know. It's 1-1 here at the end of the first period, and the Bulldogs with an opportunity. And right now, Cade Pankner is just trying to pick up his stick, and he does finally get it. Shot in from the point by Wolicki, and it'll come out to the neutral zone. Marsh, he'll take it deep. As it's sticked away nicely, though, by Burback. Burback centers it looking for West, but good stick work by the Bulldogs to knock it away. Burback in the corner again. He doesn't connect on the pass. And now out with it. Katzenstein thrown back in for an offsides.
And Aaron, one of the things, you kind of touched on this already, one of the things I love about playoff hockey at any level is these games are all competitive because these kids are throwing everything they got out there on the ice. Yep. So it doesn't matter if you're the 8 seed or the 1 seed. Everybody's going to play competitive, and that's why we're seeing all these really good games to start the postseason.
Yeah, it's fun. You know, I mean, we're both during the summer. We spend a lot of time together watching baseball in our summer careers. But to me, there is nothing better than playoff hockey.
Absolutely.
You get into the third period of a tie game and
edgier seat.
It's playoff hockey for me is it really starts and ends with playoff hockey. Baseball's a close 2 for me, but we got a takedown right at the near point by That was going to be Marsh. He took
yeah.
down Maxwell Davis at the near point, just both arms around him and dragged him to the ground. And are they going to get Davis as well, or is it just Marsh?
I think they.
No, it's just going to be Marsh. That was pretty obvious. Oh, are they? Yeah, they're pulling Davis.
I think he may have been called for a cross check after the play was over.
And Davis got taken down at the near point. He's beside himself. Doesn't know why he is going at all. That was a pretty clear takedown by Alex Marsh. I think the Bulldogs caught a break there, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't really know what the thought process there was from Marsh, and if it was a retaliatory cross-check from Davis, that's just a play you can't afford to make.
Well, we're going to go 5 to a side, matching minors. Draw to the left of Cade Pankner. Pankner so far only beats on a deflection from below the red line. Klein bothering West as he walks up the ice. That came out. Oh, no offsides. It looked like it was offsides from where we were sitting, but the Hawks get a break here. West, his first attempt doesn't go through. Second attempt does come through. The rebound is buried by Gratis Gauza, and it's 2-1 Hawks, and that non-offsides call, Joe, comes back to hurt the Bulldogs here.
Absolutely, and in another instance where the Hawks find a player right in front of the net with no coverage. That rebound comes out, and that right side of the net was just wide open, and Gauza buries it.
Yeah, Gauza wasted no time, got the puck up in the air, didn't take a break, and just like that, it is 2-1 Hawks. And we talked about this. Bulldogs 1-0, top seed in this division, but in a round-robin format, one win doesn't guarantee you anything.
Absolutely.
You gotta play, you gotta win, as that bouncing puck is geared away by Pankner. Bulldogs play out of Heartland, which is I've been Heartland a couple of times. It's a good rink to call a game from. It's sort of an elevated platform. We call it's interesting that we call from the side of the arena where the penalty boxes are.
Yeah.
Which is opposite from the benches, so you can see like the player's last name and they're coming to the box and you can see the play. I always like calling games on the same side as the penalty box. It's unique. It's a unique look. 2-1 Hawks, and then obviously Darien is where the Chicago Hawks play out of. We got games going on there right now. Bantams are playing in Darien today on the Campbell rink. Marcos winds up the left pad and body save made by Pankner. That's a tough save by Pankner. Comes up big there.
Yeah, and Pankner's really only been beat once, and that was on a play that he really didn't have much of an opportunity to make a save on. He's looking really good so far, and thanks to the power play and then the non-offsides call, he's got his team with a 1-goal lead.
It's 2-1. The number 5 seed right now is up on the number 1 seed. It gives the Hawks, who knows? You give them a little bit of life and
absolutely
a little bit of belief that, hey, we can beat a team and the Bulldogs that were 14-4 during the regular season.
Definitely makes the round-robin play, especially for that third
Marcos
game,
gets tripped and Dahlstrom's going to go to the box. And it was an accidental trip, but, one thing you learn at a young age is
penalty.
Stick is part of the body, and accidental or not, you need to be in control of your stick at all time. And we got a broken stick.
Yeah.
For who is that? That's Braden Chaza. So Graham Dahlstrom will go to the box, at least.
I think
might
we have
be a second.
2. Yeah. Oh, or maybe not.
We did see that second arm go up after the fact.
Chaza's
going.
Yeah.
Yep. So the Bulldogs will have a 2-skater advantage for 2 minutes, and that Hawks penalty box is starting to get crowded.
Yeah, it's a party in there. I think there was. That hit down at the wall behind the net was another penalty there.
Yep. Chaza came back with a broken stick, so you wonder if he maybe jammed that stick up against the boards and tripped somebody else up
Tripping
behind the
and
play.
hooking are the 2 calls we got.
He broke his stick on a hook. That's you're getting really
Some bad
aggressive
karma
with that
right
blade
there.
Yeah, getting really aggressive. Appel will take the draw for the Bulldogs. Wins it cleanly. Back to the point, Duffy. Duffy walks it up the wall. Now he has it deep. Centers it for Appel just off his stick. Appel throws it behind the nets. Duffy will play it in that corner. Duffy behind the net, comes out in front, tries to jam it on the backhand and can't. Duffy again, top of the near circle. Down low, thrown out in front. Duffy's shot goes wide. And smart play there by Philip West.
Yeah.
He didn't just fire the puck down ice, he had some space. And he was able to get away from the Bulldogs skater and kill another 5 or 10 seconds.
Absolutely, it's a smart play. And then also you've got a unique power play here too, or power kill rather, where once you kill it off, you get both your skaters
Bulldogs
back.
caught in the change a bit. West is going to get there. 2 Bulldog defenders back. West stops, and he'll fire it into the opposite corner.
I love it.
Yeah, he's doing a great job on this PK.
He's going to need a change, though. He's been out there the entire
Yeah, he's
PK
out there
so
for a
far.
minute 10, and there's 48 seconds left now on this 2-man power play for the Bulldogs. Appel skates into the attacking zone. He'll stop at the near dot. Appel in between the circles now. He'll take the shot through. The save made by Pankner. Second attempt by Appel. He whiffs on it a bit. Kept in at the point by Maria Mullen. She'll put it behind the net. And this one's cleared the length of the ice. And that's going to come all the way down on Tommy Gay, so no icing.
Yep.
That's a great clear by the Hawks there as they're down to 18 seconds left on this shorthanded opportunity. Almost a giveaway at center ice. Burbach unable to take it away. Now Appel comes down with Marcos. Appel in the shot. Whistles wide of the near post.
Yeah, just the IQ of the Hawks players on this power play kill.
Power plays up. 5 skaters to a side. That puck stuck along the near post. Thrown over to the far side. The giveaway and a potential breakout here for the Hawks. Here come the Hawks, 1-on-1. Breaking through here is Graves. Graves shot. The right shoulder save made by Tommy Gay. Now Gauza in the corner. Gauza gets poke checked by Cordell. He'll come out to the neutral zone, and it's thrown in offsides by Kyle Lapierre. Oof.
That's a great save by Tommy Gay there, especially after the failed power play. You don't want to let a goal come in right after that, so a nice job to keep the Hawks off the board.
It's a dangerous time, that minute to 90 seconds when a power play is up, especially a 5-on-3 where you're in this go, go, go mindset because you've got 2 additional skaters on the ice. And all of a sudden you got to get back into where do I have to be, and how do I play this cleanly as Gauza walks through the defense, but he's in offsides. .6:53 left. We'll have a penalty here, a face-off here in the neutral zone. Maxwell Davis will take the draw for the Hawks. And it looks like it'll be Lachlan Duffy for the Bulldogs. Draw is won by nobody in particular, but the Bulldogs dig it out. Katzenstein, nice feed ahead to Marcos. Marcos takes it deep, has Marsh on his left. Marcos behind the net, still with the puck on his stick. Marcos still with the puck on his stick. He tries to get the shot off and whiffs. And Gauza now. Gauza's pass is intercepted by Duffy. Duffy stick handles around Gauza. Duffy, top of the far circle on the backhand, tries the low angle shot, goes high and wide. Did you help that parent out?
I did indeed. He's leaving early and wanted to have it on in the car.
Good, love it. Love it, love it, love it. That puck jammed at right at the near post, and it's behind the net now with 6:07 left. Pushed around the near side. Kept in there by Walicki, and that comes out right in front of Cade Pankner, but the Hawks will skate it out 3-on-2. This is Maxwell Davis. Davis will rip the shot. The dipping puck goes wide. Now behind the nets, laying down on top of the puck, it looks like Chase Marcos. On his stomach, and then we get a whistle and a face-off finally. That wasn't Marcos, that was Marsh, excuse me, 19. That was 19 instead of 16. Both started with M and both started with 1, so my eyes aren't what they once were.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's an acceptable
20 years ago, I would have
excuse.
seen it fine.
If it makes you feel any better, it's hard to see it for me as well. So.
50 is coming up for me in about a week and a half.
There you go.
You got a 50-year-old broadcast partner, man.
I'm not even half your age, man.
Yeah, I know. I know. Battle in the corner for the puck. Bulldogs will skate out with it. Here's a shot, blocker down. That falls right at the feet of Pankner, and Cade covers up there with 5:14 left.
And Pankner has done a good job in that, especially, the 5-on-3, having to deal with the power play.
Yeah, only got beat once, and that was on that oddball goal from below the red line. Otherwise, he's been pretty solid. Hasn't faced a ton of rubber, but he's made a couple of nice saves, and now the Hawks skate forward with it. Stesiak to Schuster. Uza has it in his own zone now as Joe continues to be a man of the people. Now into the attacking zone of the Bulldogs. Swept behind the net. Klein gets double teamed, but still comes out with the puck. Klein with the wraparound. That puck is in the paint, and it's in. The Bulldogs tie it at 2 on a scrum at the nets. And I think it was Appel who's going to get credit for it. And sometimes you need those what are called garbage goals, Joe. We're not going bar down. We're not popping the water bottle. Sometimes you just need to hack and whack at it until it ends up across the red line, and that's what happened there.
Yeah, put bodies in front of the net, wait for those rebounds, and just whack away until you can find the back of the net. That's exactly what the Bulldogs did there to tie this one up.
Was he able to find the website?
I think he was working his way there.
Okay. Well, we got 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I can show him this when if he can't figure it out. We want to make sure all moms and dads can watch these games, and that's why we do it.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Right? I mean, we like hockey, but, if no one was watching, there'd be no reason to do it.
Exactly. It's for all the families and friends out there who want to tune in.
4:24 left. Chase Marcos gets some space. Marcos breaks in, not able to get a lot on the shot. Good back check work by the Hawks there, as it's kept in at the point by Alex Marsh. Now Katzenstein behind the net. Katzenstein throws it out in front. What a great save. That puck stayed out of the net. Pankner diving to his left to make the save. The second shot goes wide.
Yeah, got the glove on it. I think it went in and out of the glove of Pankner, who made an unbelievable effort.
Oh, that's a hook. As the arm goes up, absolutely. Graham Dahlstrom getting hooked. Nice cross-ice pass. Ooh, Chaza just not able to corral that elevated pass. Dahlstrom now behind the net.
Extra attacker.
Finds West. West winds up the shot, the deflection out in front. And the Bulldogs finally take possession. And now the whistle blows. There might be 2 penalties there. That was a hook, and then Dahlstrom got tripped out in front. We'll see if they call that second one as well, but it's going to be at least 1 penalty called here on the Bulldogs.
Yeah, and this is a huge opportunity for the Hawks, too. I think the reason this game has been so close is while the Bulldogs might have a little bit of speed and strength on their side, the Hawks are playing really smart hockey, and so that's why this game has been so even, and I think you might be right. I think we are going to get
they're talking about it.
A 2 penalties.
I mean,
here.
both of those were pretty obvious penalties, too. I mean, the hook was pretty clear in the neutral zone, and then the trip on the other end on Dahlstrom. So we'll see what this is going to go in the books as. It wouldn't be a double minor. It would be two two-minute penalties, right? Which means they have to pull somebody from their bench and put them in the penalty box, and I think that's what they're talking about here.
Nice little delay while we figure this out. Got to get these details right, though. It's important games.
Absolutely, yeah, you got to get it right. It looks like it might just be the 2. Because if it was 2 2-minute penalties, they would have to put a second guy in the box.
Correct.
So 3:28 left in the second period. Hawks will have a skater advantage here for 2 minutes. Draw is won by the Bulldogs. And it's cleared out. Now jump up on edge and roll back to Pankner. He'll leave it there for Rory Hine. Hine tipped forward, but not particularly deep, and that lets the Bulldogs play it cleanly. Katzenstein has it taken away from him, and he gets knocked down from behind. I think it was after the whistle, though. That was a cross-check right to the lower back of Cole Katzenstein. Nothing called, and yeah, the Bulldogs' parents are vocal, and understandably, as that was a cross-check to the lower back that wasn't called.
Yeah, and West got a talking to from the referee as well, so he knows.
And that's good. I mean, because it was after the whistle.
Right.
So I think it's good. You have that conversation. Hey, if that play was still going on, you're going to be in the box for the cross-check.
Absolutely.
To make sure they understand what they did wrong so that they don't do it again.
Yeah, it's great leadership by the referee to make sure they've got complete control of this game.
Davis keeps it in at the near point. Gauza fires it wide. West now in the opposite corner with 1:10 left. He'll go back to the point. Gets it right back, far half wall. The pass to the near point deflects up in the air. Gauza on the backhand. Gauza and Duffy. A lot of threes down there. Duffy 33, Gauza 33 going after it. It's dug out by the Bulldogs at 51 seconds. They'll clear it to the neutral zone. And the Hawks are right back. West, he'll take the shot from out deep. Deflects wide. Near half wall, Gauza loses the puck. Flood from the near point. That's kicked out in front. Ooh, dangerous deflection there. Now West winds up, shoots. The puck is loose, and it goes wide. West had all sorts of space that was in and out of the glove of Gay. Here's a shot from the point that goes wide. Gauza gets it on the forehand. The shot, the diving save. The puck is still loose. The official didn't see it. Gauza's not happy as he got that puck on from his backhand to his forehand, and Tommy Gay dove back to his left and knocked it wide, Joe.
Unbelievable effort by Tommy Gay. Not the biggest kid in net, so he has to cover a lot of ground, and he went post to post quickly and dove to stop that last shot. Unbelievable effort.
1:46 left. This is Duffy pushing it along the far wall, kept in over there in the corner now. Well, he's trying to hit Graves out in front, but good stick work by the Bulldogs. It's cleared out. That'll do it on the power play as Rory Hine goes back to play it, but it's an icing as the power play is up with 1:27 left to go in period number 2.
And a good PK from the Bulldogs there. Second time they've had to go on the PK in this one, and this time they were able to keep the Hawks off the board.
Uza's shots. That puck came right back to his stick, and a good save by Tommy Gay. It's clean face-off wins, man. They're so dangerous.
Yep. Yeah, those clean face-off wins, especially in the offensive zone. I mean, you're right there, and especially if you can get it back to the point, somebody's got a wide-open shot.
Another clean win right back to Uza. Waits for the traffic to go by. The shot. And Tommy Gay sticks that right pad out at the last minute to knock it aside, but that's a dangerous shot through a screen.
Exactly what we were just talking about. And you got another player in front of the net again.
Uza feathers it forward looking for Schuster, but the Bulldogs get it out to center ice. Rune Trace. Now Klein. It's cut off at the blue line.
See, that's what I was talking about earlier. The Hawks are just playing really smart hockey, so even if they can't out-skate the Bulldogs or out-shoot them, they're making smart plays.
Here's a chance for the Bulldogs. They try to stick handle through. That was Chase Marcos. Now out to center ice with 38 seconds left in the period. Trace Across the blue line to his left. Over to Klein. Klein now in the near corner. It's triple teamed over there. Schuster turns. Has some time, has more time than he thought he had, but that comes out to center ice. Hard pass from Graves, looking for Smirt, and I think it got deflected on the way through, but that was a really good idea by Grant Graves right there.
Yeah, great idea, and then a great stick by Gratis Gauza.
And that'll do it here for period number 2. It's 2-2 in a big game here in Romeoville. Period 3 in a 2-2 game. The Hawks win. These two teams will be tied with 2 points through 2 games, but head-to-head would go the way of the Hawks. Round robin, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie, and the first tiebreaker is that head-to-head matchup here in the playoffs. Big collision behind the net. It'll be a penalty on the Bulldogs. That's going to be Katzenstein going as the Hawks walk forward with it. Chaza has it deep. Flips it towards the goal. Ooh, thrown out in front by Stesiak, goes wide, and we're going to get a roughing call on the Bulldogs. Just to finish my thought, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. First tiebreaker is head-to-head in the playoffs. Second tiebreaker is goal differential. So Bulldogs 14-5 during the regular season or whatever they were, and you know, if they lose this one, then their next game is an absolute must-win if they want to have any opportunity to play tomorrow for the championships.
It's a tough way to potentially go out, but it's playoff hockey, right? These teams are not going to concede any energy, anything they got left in the tank.
Shot from the point goes just wide. We were talking to the mom of one of the teams that wasn't playing here. They're playing out in West Dundee. It's a squirt game, and they lost 1 game in the regular season. I think they were 13-1 or 14-1 during the regular season. They lost both of their games last night and today, and their season is over after a regular season that saw them dominate.
Yeah, just because you're the best team in the regular season doesn't mean you'll always win in the playoffs.
That is absolutely correct. Burback has it behind his own net with 1:20 left on the power play. Sweeps it forward for Gauza. Gauza for Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom through center ice with West on his left. Dahlstrom gets taken down right at the blue line, then gets double teamed by a pair of white jerseys. Hits the linesman in the skate, but still comes out to the neutral zone, where it'll be played by Luke Burback. West, his pass behind Davis, and that lets Lachlan Duffy come into the offensive zone and fire a bouncing puck that ends up in the glove of Cade Penkner.
And a nice job on the PK for the Bulldogs to generate a little bit of offense. Still 46 seconds remaining.
Draw will come to the right of Pankner, who's given up a goal from below the red line and then a goal and a scrum in front of his own net. He has not been beat cleanly yet today, but they don't ask how, they ask how many, right?
Exactly.
And so far he's given up a pair, as has Tommy Gay down at the other end. 33 seconds left. Appel behind the net onto his forehand. A couple of blue jerseys take it away. Now the Hawks come out with it. Deflected at center ice. Smirt will dump and chase. Alex Marsh. He loses the puck. It's thrown out in front. The Piers shot. Couple of attempts in between the circles. Smirt backhands it towards the goal. Gay stays low, knocks it into the corner.
A couple of juicy rebounds there.
Yep, Appel throws it up the far wall. Lapierre back the other way, and the Bulldogs will have to go get it as icing is waved off. Alex Marsh will play it with 10 minutes left. Ooh, too far out in front, but he's able to collect it and play it forward. Marcos not able to play it deep. Good stick handle there by Katzenstein. Katzenstein gets rubbed off the puck by Smirt. Now backhanded in, but cleared right back out. A lot of play in the neutral zone right here. Not much in either attacking zone. It is finally cleared in by the Bulldogs, but they were behind the red line, so that is an icing.
And it's going to be another good finish, right? 2-2 game, 9:34 remaining in this one, and it's going to give you a nice, good finish every once in a while, especially playoff hockey. We will see what kind of situation we end up in, as we'll get an offensive zone face-off for the Hawks here.
Chaza wins the draw, walks forward, flips it towards the goal, and Gay covers up and kind of falls over on top of Tommy Gay and then gets shoved aside by Alex Marsh. Protecting your goalies is an ageless thing. Whether you're 8 or 35, you're going to protect your goalie. And we saw it there. Another offensive zone draw here. Burback has to shoot it quickly. It gets deflected. There's a clean shot in by Chaza that's knocked away. Chaza spins to his backhand, now back to his forehand, knocked away from him with 9 and change left. Chaza far circle, not able to get through the second line of defense, and Alex Marsh comes out with it, gives it away at center ice. Marsh, he's got Graves on his back, just kept moving forward with the puck and is able to get it into the offensive zone. Duffy steals all sorts of room for Duffy. Duffy shot into the body of Cade Pankner. Duffy had miles of free space there.
Yeah, and like you said, Cade Pankner, he has not been beaten cleanly yet. And that was another clean shot there. And Pankner able to make the routine save per usual.
Draw to the right of Pankner. Cleared out, and a 2-on-1 coming the other direction. Stasiak pass a little bit behind West. Now Stasiak far corner. Great chance for the Hawks right there.
A good pass there, and you've got a wide open shot.
Yep. That'll be go down for an icing. Yeah, tape-to-tape pass, and Philip West is in all alone. That's probably the guy you want if you're the Hawks. 8:23 left, still 2-2. We will go to overtime. They'll play a 5-minute 3-on-3. And if there's no winner decided, each team will get a point. But if you're the Hawks, you really can't afford a point. This is one you definitely... If you're the Bulldogs, you'll take a point because that gives you 3 points in 2 games and puts you in pretty good shape. But if the Hawks don't win this one, their next game is an absolute must-win.
Yep.
West. It's deflected into the corner.
And that's why we were told, don't be surprised if you see the Hawks pull the goalie in a tie game.
Yeah, if we've got a game coming up, is there's a takedown and Lapierre is going to go for a trip, is going hard into the net. I think it says Chase Marcos, number 16. He went right into the near post.
Yeah, like stomach first.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. There's in one of the divisions right now, the top two teams are both 2-0. They play each other later today. But because of the goal differential, one of the teams, if they're tied in overtime, has to win.
Correct.
And the other one can just sit back and play for the tie.
Yep.
So the team that has to win, you'll actually see them pull their goalie in a tie game,
correct,
trying to get that winning goal.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting strategy. Face-off will come to the right of Pankner as Marcos goes back to the bench. He looks like he's all right, but I got the wind knocked out of him a little bit. That net didn't move.
No.
You know, those pegs are intended to come off their come off their moorings when someone runs into it, but they did not move when Chase ran into it. Thought we'd see a penalty there as well, but no call. So still 5 to his side. Duffy now for the Bulldogs to his left, cuts in between the circles, takes the shot. It bounces in on Pankner, who will cover up.
Same exact shot that Duffy took last time. He found some space in the middle of the ice, and once again, Pankner, you haven't beaten him cleanly yet.
Yep.
So you got to keep finding ways to get players right in front of him, in front of the net. Maybe take some more bad angle shots. See if you can find a way to get a puck to squeak through where it shouldn't.
Duffy will take the face-off. Won by nobody in particular. 4 to his side, right along that near wall. Back to the point and out. Marsh getting bothered. Nice feed by Marsh to Katzenstein. Cole cuts it in and into a standing Cade Pankner. We've seen Pankner down a lot, but this time he stayed up and took that shot right in the belly.
Yeah, good technique there. Didn't drop down to the knees since he didn't have to.
Draw will come to his right with 7:17 left. Far corner, flipped up the wall. Kept in, Katzenstein throws it towards the goal. It hits the bottom of the net. Marcos back out there. Ooh, nice dangle by Marcos to get free. And Marcos rips it into the pads of Cade Pankner.
Yeah, there's just no beating him right now. Pankner is a brick wall in net at the moment, and I don't know, the Bulldogs are going to have to find something a little bit more creative.
Yeah, try to get him moving a little bit, right? Instead of shooting, maybe try to make one extra pass and get him moving.
Extra passes, a wraparound, something interesting that is going to throw him off his game a little bit.
Ooh, that one rolls off
it.
his stick and comes out the near side.
Nobody home, though.
Marcos behind the nets. Marcos ahead of steam, whips it out in front. There's a shot that goes wide by Katzenstein as we're down to 6.5. Now Chaza flips it forward, and that puck is loose. Graves not able to get there. The puck is still loose. And
it's covered up.
It's covered up by, was it covered up by Gay or was it covered up by a player?
By Gay, yes.
And Graves, Burback, and Chaza all with opportunities right there, but Tommy Gay coming up big.
Yeah, and it's tough for a goalie, right? He spent about 5 minutes down there without having to make a single stop.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you get a puck just sitting about 5 feet away from you.
Davis will take the face-off for the Hawks, wins it. Ooh, underneath the stick of Gradis Gauza. Gauza's going to go to the box here for a hook on Maria Mullen. Palms up, but young man, you put that stick around the waist of anybody, and they're going to get you.
And this is a big opportunity here for the Bulldogs, who have spent a lot of time in the defensive zone, or rather offensive zone. Maybe an opportunity for them to find the back of the net here. Like you said, you got to get that extra pass in, though, because those point-blank shots have not gotten by Pankner.
Nope. 5-on-4 for the next 2 minutes. 6 minutes, 5 seconds left in the third. Again, if it's tied, we will go to a 5-minute 3-on-3 sudden death. If no victor, we'll end in a tie. Behind the nets, Katzenstein. From his knees, Marcos out in front. Katzenstein takes the puck away, and now the Hawks are able to clear it out. That was some aggressive stick work on both sides.
Absolutely.
West clears it in offsides.
Yeah, gritty defense by the Hawks, and also a great effort by the Bulldogs to try and find something open there.
So our next game is another white Tier 3 matchup. It'll be the Ice Dogs and the Glenview Stars.
I believe it's the other two teams in this pool.
Yep. The Vernon Hills Ice Dogs and the Glenview Stars will be coming up next. Here's a play through. Klein shot, the right pad save. Made by Pankner. Wow. Just stuck the right pad out.
Yeah.
I mean, you talked about it. You can't. They're having the Bulldogs are having trouble beating him cleanly on just shots from around the ice.
Right.
You gotta find a way to get him to start moving east and west in his net. Because when he doesn't have to move,
right,
he's stopping everything.
He's quick to get the pads down, but he's also quick to react. So if you take a high shot, he's not going to necessarily go down for that either.
Behind the nets, pushed away from Klein. Marsh, well, they're going to say that was onside. This time it's banged out by the Hawks. And now we'll have an offside coming back in right after the fact. So 4:54 left, 49 seconds left on the power play.
Well, Aaron, we have not had one blowout yet.
No.
These games have all been unbelievably entertaining.
Yeah, even the second game we did, it was final score was 4-0, but there was an empty net goal there towards the end, and yeah, I mean it's been fun so far, and we have 8 more to do after this.
Absolutely.
Appel into the attacking zone, flips the shot towards Pankner, who makes the save. The puck is loose out in front of Cade, and he'll cover up.
I mean, just rock solid. There's not a whole lot you can do offensively.
Hey, in the playoffs, you hear it all the time. Sometimes your best penalty killer, sometimes your best player needs to be your goalie.
Right.
You know, we see it all the time where, you know, a goalie can win you a series, they can win you a game, they can win you a series, and a really hot goalie can take you all the way. So far, Pankner has been that guy, as this is Marsh, has it knocked away. Potential 2-on-1 the other way, Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom has Burback on his left. Dahlstrom's taken down, and so much for the power play for the Bulldogs. Only 20 seconds left, but now the Hawks are going to have a man advantage for 1:40 once this power play is up.
Yeah, they're going to get Appel.
He's hauling down Dahlstrom right at the blue line. So 4 skaters to a side for the next 20 seconds, and then the Bulldogs will be a man up for 1:40.
Should take us just under 3 minutes left in the
about
game.
2.5 minutes if the penalty is killed off. It's thrown up to the neutral zone and out. Marcos drives the nets. Ooh, puck rolls off his stick. He was around the defense, though. Steal there by Katzenstein. His shot. I don't know if that was off of Pankner or off the side of the net, but the puck's loose, and score! Chase Marcos out in front with 4 minutes left. And there's getting the goalie moving. You jam the puck at the near post, comes out the far side, and it's 3-2 Bulldogs.
And 5 seconds into the power, into the PK as well. So they're going to get that 5th man back right away. Or actually, you know what? I thought he was going to be let out. Looks like they put him back in.
1:35 left on the power play here. That'll go in the books as a shorty.
Oh, shorthanded goal.
That'll be a shorty for Chase Marcos.
Shorthanded goal, yes.
We were here early.
Yeah.
That's okay. So shorthanded goal for the Bulldogs gives them a 3-2 lead. Cleared in Katzenstein, but Marcos was offsides. Marcos is Chase Marcos for the Bulldogs has looked very impressive, and that one was fortunate. That puck bounced out in front of Cade Pankner, and Marcos was all alone there on the back doorstep, and he was able to finish that without a problem.
Yeah, Marcos is quick, and we were talking to, about you can't beat Pankner just straight up. There was a rebound that kind of came off his pad, and he left part of the net open, and that's how Marcos was able to capitalize.
Katzenstein will skate it wide, still shorthanded. Ooh, thrown right through the paint. Marcos not able to get a stick onto the ice.
It doesn't look like they're shorthanded right now the way they're playing. Probably partially why I was confused.
Yeah, Marsh will stick handle, tries to go back to his forehand. Eventually he loses it. And this is the problem when you do that from the defense. Now a 2-on-1 the other way. West will fire the shots, and Graves is right there trying to tip, and that hits something on the way through. Davis tries to keep it in while falling down and can't. Marcos, 1-on-3. Marcos to his left on his backhand, cuts back to his forehand. Oh, had his stick lifted at the last minute. That kid stopped on a dime there. Now Davis to his right. Davis dropped past West. West, his shot was deflected. Burback in between the circles, the shot goes wide. On the puck now, Duffy. Duffy gets tangled up with Davis, no call. West comes in and he scores! Wow, Philip West, nowhere to shoot. Roof job, 3-3.
Wow. A horrible angle, and he somehow found some space over the right shoulder of Tommy Gay, and we are right back at square one.
This has been a great game. 3-3, 2 minutes, 28 seconds left. So a shorty right after the power play starts, and then a power play goal with 3 seconds left. And we are square at 3. It's the second goal of the game for Philip West, and that was an absolute laser beam.
Yeah.
Bad angle, went short side over the left shoulder of Tommy Gay. And you mentioned earlier, Gay's not a particularly big goalie, so there is some space at the top of the net, even when he's holding short side, and that is where West went. Klein now. Klein's shot deflected as we hit 2 minutes. Klein and Burback go to the back wall together. Lapierre will take over for the Hawks.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes remaining too, so it's going to come down to who gets the next break here.
And that all started with that pinch at the near point by Marsh. It was a good pinch. He kept the puck in. He was able to work it deep, but then he had it taken away, and that's what started the breakout for the Hawks. Minute 30 left. Ooh, puck tipped away as Chaza almost able to break in all alone, but Walicki clears it in, going down hard as LJ Gay.
No call.
And just even more surprisingly was the Bulldogs. There was seemingly a lack of urgency against West in the corner down there. There were no white jerseys near him. He just walked towards the net, picked his spot, and hit it.
Hey, if they give it to you, you take it, right?
Pinned behind the net. Dahlstrom goes down, gets up, thrown towards the net by Schuster on the backhand, and Tommy Gay makes the save on the bouncing puck.
Well, 59 seconds left. It is going to be an intense last minute of this third period. Some late goals. And man, it really has been a fun one.
Yep. Maxwell Davis will take the draw for the Hawks. 59 seconds exactly left on the clock. Davis wins it cleanly. A shot from the point by Hine goes into the opposite corner. Looking for the one-timer was Davis. The Bulldogs able to squirt it to center ice. Marcos again gets too far out in front of him and then gets cut off by Smirt. Gets it back. Marcos below the red line. Marcos comes around on his forehand, flips it towards the goal. The puck is loose in the paint. The first save by Pankner, and we get a whistle.
Wow. I think he was doing full splits in the crease there. Blocked that rebound shot with his left pad. Unbelievable save.
This has been a terrific hockey game.
Wow.
33 seconds left. Draw will be to the left of Pankner. Important draw, won cleanly. The shot, Pankner makes the glove save. So about to say, a very important draw for the Hawks. You don't want the Bulldogs to win it cleanly, but they did right back to Alex Marsh, and Pankner had to make the glove save. It'll be Duffy again against Davis. This one will go over to the far wall. Liam Burback not able to clear it out. Second attempt does work it to center ice with 19 seconds. We'll get an offsides. Gonna face off at center ice. Half the players are over by the dot in front of the Hawks blue line, thinking that's where the power play is going to be, but nope, it's going to be in the neutral zone. Down to 13 seconds. Davis down to 8. Davis, one more attempt here for the Hawks. He'll flip it towards the goal. The bouncing puck is knocked away by Tommy Gay, and that'll do it for period 3. Well, the Hawks trailed most of the day. They haven't given up, and we'll go to overtime. 5 minutes looking for a winner. Coming back with some overtime hockey here in Romeoville.
We got Marcos, Marsh, and Klein on the ice for the Bulldogs. For the Hawks, it looks like we've got West, Graves, and Hine.
Yep, 3-on-3 hockey for 5 minutes. If somebody scores, it's over. If nobody scores, we get a tie. This is Graves trying to drive the net. Duffy cuts him off nicely. And 3-on-3 overtime hockey is all about possession, right?
Absolutely.
You just do what you need to do to
turn it
hang
over.
on to the puck and get a 2-on-1 right away. Duffy with Marcos. Duffy taking it wide. Duffy in. Duffy shoots. And Pankner makes the save on that tough angle shot from Lachlan Duffy.
Yeah, the face-offs become even more important. Like you said, retaining possession of the puck is huge as the Hawks will get a change in here. Hine goes off the ice. Looks like Whalen in.
Back to the point, Marsh stick handles. Marsh has got Marcos. Marsh decides to take the shot off the right shoulder of Pankner and up over the net. Now Marcos behind the net.
Good defense.
Yeah, good defense by the Hawks. And we got some fans standing up, so we apologize that you can't see totally clearly down there. Now here's Duffy. Duffy stick handles, gets cut off. Now Uza in the near corner. Uza will just throw it up ice. It's swept out, and that should be an icing on the Hawks. I feel like, and anything can happen, but I feel like this 3-on-3 benefits the Bulldogs.
I agree.
Chase Marcos and Alex Marsh specifically, those two have been really, really impressive on the puck today. So I just feel like with all this open ice, and Duffy, and I don't forget about Lachlan Duffy, those three, who are the three out there right now, as I think we're gonna have a timeout called.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a timeout called here by the Bulldogs. We're gonna take it alongside 4:01 left to go in overtime. We have 4 minutes and 1 second left to go here in this overtime session. A good timeout by the Bulldogs. It allows you to stick with Duffy, Marcos, and Marsh and give them a chance to get a breather. And on the other side, it'll be Maxwell Davis out there with, I think, Graves. Here's Marsh throwing it towards the net. Marsh keeps it, Marsh skates to his right, takes the shot. The right pad save comes out the near side. Duffy. Taken away there by Dahlstrom. Marsh has to wait. Duffy takes the puck. Duffy top of the near circle. Duffy shoots. Another save made by Pankner. Behind the net, Hawks have it. Marsh keeps it in at the far point, though. That's Liam Burback trying to clear it out. Now the Hawks finally have the puck in the neutral zone. Burback. Good one-handed poke check there by Alex Marsh as the Hawks clear it in with 3:15 left.
Hawks really haven't had overtime possession yet. It's been mostly Bulldogs.
We got a 2-on-1 now. The puck scoots underneath Duffy's stick. It was him and Marcos in all alone on Luke Burback, but Luke gets the puck into the neutral zone, flipped to space. Now it's a race for the puck that'll be won by Alex Marsh with 2:53 left. Marsh off the wall, tries to hit Marcos and can't. Liam Burback goes back to Luke Burback. Right back to Liam, and now a 2-on-1 the other way if they can hurry. Burback backhands it over to Davis. Davis on his off wing. He stops, loses possession of the puck, and now we have a 1-on-1 the other direction. Marcos against Luke Burback. Marcos to his left, now to his right. The shot goes wide.
Wow. Great effort on both ends. That was some good backward skating by Burback, too, to keep him in front of him.
Marsh still out there. These three skaters, Marcos, Marsh, and Duffy have been out there the entirety of overtime. It's been almost 3 minutes now.
Yeah, they're a little bit slower as well now. You can tell they're getting kind of fatigued.
Marcos gets hooked off the puck. Davis is able to clear it out.
There we go.
Yeah, Marcos will go to the bench, but Marsh stays out there along with Duffy. They get replaced by Appel. Here's Marsh.
Oh, my.
Alex Marsh with a head of steam. Marsh to his right. Marsh gets his stick lifted by West at the last minute, gets it back, throws it out in front. Duffy's shot, and Pankner makes the save with 1:38 left.
I mean, first of all, you got Marsh trying to go coast to coast there, almost pulling it off. And then second, you still can't beat Cade Pankner with any regular old shot.
Appel, Katzenstein, and Alex Marsh, who hasn't left the ice in 3.5 minutes. Appel takes possession opposite corner. His shot's deflected up in the air behind the net. Hawks clear it up and out, looking for West, but instead we're going to have an icing with 1:20 left. So again, if there's no goal scored here, then the Bulldogs would have 3 points through 2 games. Think World Cup, right? It's the same thing.
Yeah, yep.
The Bulldogs would have 3 points through 2 games. The Hawks would have 1 point through 2 games, and the Hawks would absolutely need to win and probably win big in their next game, as you know, if you're looking at tiebreakers with multiple teams with 3 points. That's kind of what they're dealing with here. The Hawks hemmed in their own zone. Graves loses it to Katzenstein.
That would work, or a Hawks win in a big...
Katzenstein out in front, and it breaks through! Cole Katzenstein with the overtime winner for the Bulldogs. Stole the puck behind the net, came back out, far post, jams it 5-hole. Bulldogs win.
Wow, and I thought that Pankner got all of it. He just missed it, caught some of it, but the puck squirts through with 1:03 remaining in overtime.
Yeah, Pankner's getting some taps from his teammates, well-deserved by Cade Pankner. But the Bulldogs win this one 4-3. We're going to step aside for just a few minutes, and when we come back, it'll be the Ice Dogs and the Stars in the other half of this bracket. Welcome into game number 4 of 9 here from Canlan, Romeoville. It's a PeeWee white Tier 3 matchup between the Glenview Stars and the Vernon Hills Ice Dogs. My name's Aaron Sheldon. My broadcast partner, Joe Williamson, has taken this one off as we've got a 14-hour day ahead of us, so I'm allowing Joe to rest that throat and get some food in him, and I'm going to call this one solo with the help of Bilal Masood, who's running the camera and doing a spectacular job over here to my left. Thank you, Bilal, for all of your work today. And we've got the Stars and the Ice Dogs coming up in this white Tier 3 matchup. Ice Dogs on the season, good regular season, 12-5-1 with a couple of overtime losses, while the Glenview Stars are in 8th place, 7-12 with an overtime loss in this playoff round robin tournament so far. The Ice Dogs are 1-0, the Stars are 0-1. It's round robin, so it's you get 2 points for a win, 1 point for a tie, and basically you play 3 games, and whoever has the most points, the 2 top teams win. 2 top teams go to the championship. And that's where we are, and we are about ready to go. Stars and Ice Dogs. Draw is won by the Stars, thrown forward. And already with a number I don't have on my roster for the Glenview Stars. Puck is kept in at the near half wall. Backhanded towards the goal. Puck is sitting in space, and the Ice Dogs will come out with this one. Brisbillo tries to clear it in, but in ahead of the play for an offsides. 12:28 left to go. Face off in the neutral zone. Draws one, Stevenson for the Stars. Back to D'Amico, gives it away though, and the Ice Dogs break through, taking down Landon Denny. Was trying to get a nameplate there. At any rate, it'll be a penalty here on the Stars in the early going. That'll be D'Amico, number 7, going to the box for the Stars. So right out of the chute, the Ice Dogs with a power play here. 12:14, less than a minute gone by in period number 1. Puck thrown forward and covering up for a whistle and a face-off. Back to the point. Puck deflects in between the circles. Up along the far half wall and out with it come the Stars here. Short-handed into the attacking zone. Stevenson, top of the near dot, whistles it wide. Back to Stevenson through his skates. Hogue is, I think, in ahead of the play. And we'll have another offsides whistled down here with 11:37 left, a minute 23 left on the power play. We'll have a neutral zone face-off. Now we're gonna have another power play called, another penalty called here on the Stars. So they're now 2 men down with a minute 20 for a minute 23. Face-off will be taken here by Jack Wattis. Puck right in front of the net, and Stevenson will take it out for the Stars down the far side. Stevenson stops along the far circle, tries to throw it towards the goal and can't. Stevenson continues to just move forward with the puck, and Lincoln Phillipson will take it here for the Ice Dogs. Phillipson throws it forward to Denny. Stevenson all over the ice for the Stars. Cross ice pass there. Wattis, that shot into the body by Phillipson. Phillipson, the bomb deflects wide. And back to the point. Stars still two skaters down for the next 30 seconds. Shot doesn't make it through by Denny. Wattis was right there, though, to pick it up. Sweeps it back to the point, Phillipson. Phillipson, Ganbauer. Ganbauer whips it in. Robert Backert skates along the back wall with it. Backert comes out the near side now. Backert spins at the dot. He's in between the circles. Back to the point, Ganbauer. Ganbauer whiffs a little bit on the shot. Right out in front, the puck is still loose, the shot, and there's a left pad save. Phillipson back at the point, one skater out of the box. Ganbauer towards goal, save is made and it breaks through. Anar Ganbauer on the power play makes it 1-0 Ice Dogs. And under siege that entire power play opportunity were the Glenview Stars. And the Ice Dogs break through here. It's 1-0. The Stars unable to clear it in here. Puck right at the neutral zone. Puck attempted for Halsheed. It's taken away by Kevin Liu. D'Amico in the far corner for the Stars, battling for it, wins it, chips it up the wall, and the Stars try to skate out with it. Giveaway right at the blue line. Liu unable to keep it in. Pass is knocked away. Cleared in deep. Right along the far half, Liu out to center ice. Prisbillo knocks it away from him, and that'll be an offsides with 9:13 left. Some choppy play in between the blue lines here in the early going, but a two-man advantage for the Ice Dogs, and they had the Stars hemmed in there. This is a round robin. It's not a best of. It's a round robin. Every team plays every other team in their division. So every team will play 3 games between Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And 2 teams with the best records will go on to play tomorrow right here in Romeoville. The first game, that'll be PeeWee Blue Tier 2. That'll be at 9 a.m. Then at about 10:30, it'll be PeeWee White Tier 1. About noon, it'll be White Tier 2, and then at about 1:30, it'll be the White Tier 3 championship. Nice cross-ice feed, not able to pull the trigger on that back doorstep. Where the Ice Dogs is Will Petula made a nice cross-ice pass. Taken there by Wattis. Wattis shoots it into the side of the net. Wattis behind the net. Back to the point, Amalotes throws it through, and it's tucked in the back door by Jack Wattis, and it's 2-0. Wattis just waiting on that back doorstep, and the Ice Dogs jump out early. That pass, that all started with a pass from Mackenzie Kreller coming up the near wing, creating that offensive opportunity for the Ice Dogs, and they kept the puck in the zone, and Russo wins the draw cleanly for the Stars. And now the other way, Backert. Backert takes it wide. Backer with a bad angle shot. Save made there. The puck will come out to the neutral zone. Back to get it is Lincoln Phillips, and he waves off his goalie, John Poshy. Up to Quintero. Halsheed gets taken down right at the blue line, no call. And now Backert's 1-on-2. Backert cuts to the inside, then back out, and then loses it. Now the Stars walking forward. Russo Russo into the attacking zone. Russo takes it wide. Tries to backhand it out in front, knocked away from him. Halsheed on the forecheck, but now the Ice Dogs out. Backert again. 4 white jerseys coming down here. Backert taking it wide, throws it through the paint. Mauricio Quintero flips it back to the point for Barkhurst. Barkhurst for Phillipson, or excuse me, that's Landon Denny who clears it in a little bit deeper. Almost another giveaway. Shot from in between kind of the high slot area, a little bit outside of that, doesn't make it through, and this one's cleared the length of the ice. Is it going to be icing? It will be, with 6:54 left to go, first period. Up with it now. That's Henry Hogue for the Stars. Chipped forward looking for Hines, doesn't work. Back to get the puck is Max Sander, but that'll be offsides, or excuse me, it'll be icing. It's been 9 games. I walked in the door here at Canlan Romeoville at about, I don't know, 5:45 or so this morning, give or take. First game started about 6:55, and we'll be here till about 9 or 9:30 tonight, and then back right here tomorrow morning. First game starts at 9 a.m. as Anthony D'Amico not able to keep that puck in, and we'll get an offsides down at the other end. Tomorrow I will have Matt Donnelly with me all day. Today I got my broadcast partner with the Chicago Dogs during the summer, Joe Williamson, with me. Stevenson has his legs taken out from underneath him, no call. Ice Dogs take it here. Quintero in the corner fighting with a couple of skaters. Max Sander over there as Stars get it up and out, and Hogue, if he can get moving, has an opportunity, but a lot of speed by the Ice Dogs. They get back defensively, and our Gonbyer, one of the 2 goal scorers, got back on the back check. Sander throws it towards the goal. It's sticked away easily by Jacob Eddy. Lou over to Hines. Hines, top of the near circle, deflects up in the air. And that bounces away, and another chance for the Stars if they can hustle. Nolan Malanka not able to get there cleanly. Mason Amelutz will take it away. Here's a shot from the point, knocked down smartly by Phillipson. Phillipson, the long pass out to Waddish. Jack Waddish tries to split the defense and shoots it wide of the near post. Phillipson into the corner, backhanded around by D'Amico, and that go up into the net. It did, so we'll have another face-off with 5:08 left. Quintero wins the draw back to Phillipson at the point. Phillipson winds up with a slap shot that ends up in the paint, and it's jammed home by, is that Kevin Liu waiting for him to turn around? I think that might be, is that Kevin Liu or Petula? Waiting to see. Might be neither. I might be completely wrong here. Let's wait for him to turn around. I was completely wrong. That was Mauricio Quintero. His second goal of the game, and it's 3-0 Ice Dogs. Brendan Halsheed into the offensive zone. Centering pass there, looking for Russo. Couple of whacks at it right in the paint. Bounces back to the near circle. D'Amico throws it towards the goal, and that hits a body out in front, swept in on goal by Russo, save made by Eddie. Near corner and out with it. Come the Ice Dogs. Nice move by Phillipson, but too far out in front of him. And Matthew Constantini gets taken down behind the nets. A couple players go down, and Reeve Russo tries to skate it out of the offensive zone or defensive zone and can't. Kept in at the far point. Well, Brendan Hallsheet has it knocked away. Mackenzie Kreller rolls it forward, but right onto the stick of Matthew Constantini, who puts it up off the boards and out to center ice. Constantini running in to Quintero. Centering for 2 white jerseys out in front as Walter Fenton gets knocked off the puck. Nice outlet pass there looking for Hallsheet. Hallsheet can't go through Amelot. Now come to center ice. Quintero now 2-on-1 with Fenton. Feeds it forward to Fenton, but just out of his reach. Now Fenton in the corner with the puck, 3:30 left. Pushed around near side, Amelot's shot deflects behind the net. Whacked at by D'Amico, but the Ice Dogs keep it there. Quintero, far side, Ganbauer. Quintero gets knocked down in the corner. 3 blue jerseys, 2 white jerseys battling for the puck. Stolen here, Ice Dogs with a chance and another goal. And it's 4-0 as Meridian. Wattis, Jack Wattis with another one. He's got a pair. It's 4-0 Ice Dogs here in the first period. Ice Dogs came into this game 12-5-1 with a couple of overtime losses. Glenview 7-12 with an overtime loss, but there's something in these Ice Dogs today. They came out of the chute ready to go, and they've jumped out to a big lead here against the Glenview Stars in the first period. Denny tries to clear it out and can't. Henry Hogue rolls off his stick, and now it's out. Denny with Beckert. Beckert rifles the shot that's deflected down by Constantini. Beckert will take the puck here. Beckert out of the corner, gets double teamed. Constantini sweeps it into the corner. Wattis out in front and almost put into their own goal. That was Blake Prisbillo. Chipped forward. Good stick lift by the Ice Dogs there. Amelot has to go back and play it. Hogue on the forecheck. That's off the wall and not out. Stars keep it in. Pass through, deflected over to the far side where Landon Denny will take it. Denny out to Wattis. Wattis, that pass behind Robert Backert. Backert up the wall, takes it deep, centers it. Wattis back to the point. Gets it back with 90 seconds out in front, and Backert getting back checked. There was a lot of open net there for Robert Backert, but good back check work by the Stars to lift his stick as it came through. Now a race for the puck, Sander. Max Sander has it behind the net. Tries to throw it out in front, but there's nobody there. The backhanded pass will go the length of the ice, and we'll have an icing called on the Ice Dogs with 1:08 left to go in period number 1. So we're already on game number 4 of 9. We'll be back again tomorrow, and then next week we do it all over again. Next week we'll be in West Dundee, Darien, and Glenview for the major minor games. I think there might be a couple of prospect games still left in there. I can't remember. All my prep work this weekend has caused my memory to get shot, but that's all right. It's been a lot of fun so far. There's a minute left here in the period. Blake Prisbillo at the near point. He'll throw it in deep. Lincoln Phillipson Now far point, D'Amico rolls under his stick. And the Stars will have to go back and play it in the neutral zone. Stolen away by Quintero, or that's Hines rather, excuse me, Hines, that's Quintero. Quintero back to the point, Phillipson, the bomb, and the save made by Ethan Hill. Phillipson, all sorts of time and space by that far point, and he got all that puck. 33 seconds left. Ice Dogs with a big lead here in the first. Waddis wins the draw cleanly. Back to the point, Phillipson, the slap pass. The puck is through. It trickles just wide of the far post as Mackenzie Kreller was over there waiting. Nolan Walanka tries to stick handle through traffic. He gets his stick tied up. Down to 12 seconds now in the near corner. Barkhurst around the far side, and that is how the first period will end. So the Ice Dogs come out in like a blaze of fire. They score 4 goals in the first and take a 4-0 lead into the second. Second period action, and if you're the Glenview Stars, 1 goal at a time. Got to somehow keep this Ice Dogs offense out of the net, and you grind away 1 goal at a time trying to get back into this. Down 4-0 after 1. Far side, Hogue. Hogue will let the traffic go by, work it to Tristan Stevenson. Stevenson gets his pocket picked at the blue line. Back over to Hogue on the far side. Hogue with Stevenson and Sander. Hogue on the backhand, tries to flip it out in front for Stevenson. That pass doesn't work. Hogue again out in front, backhands it through the paint. That almost tucked inside that far post. Good early shift for the Stars. That's what they needed, is they're not able to keep the puck in, and we got a high stick there. Puck came up high on Waddis, but no call. Waddis now deep with Blake Prisbillo. Back to the point. Oh, it jumps under the stick of Mason Amelot, and he'll have to come out to center ice to play the puck. Go to his D partner, Ganbayar. It's dumped in by Jack Waddis, who had a couple of first period goals. Stevenson gives the puck away, and the Stars throw it over to the far point where it's kept in by Mason Amelot. Now near corner with it, Waddis. Quintero, it might be Quintero. I lost him down in that corner. I think it is Quintero. He's out there with Backert. Nice pass. Good defense, though, by Constantini to break that pass up. And the Stars just able to work the puck into center ice, but Backert right through the defense. He has his legs taken out, and the Ice Dogs will go back on the power play. They had a 2-minute power play in the first period. They were able to get one there, and then they got 3 more as the period moved on. Draw will come to the left of Ethan Hill. So we got, I think the next game starting to warm up behind us. The next game is Winter Club versus the Glenview Stars in a blue tier 2 matchup. That game, that bracket is all on its head. Is the number 1 seed is 0-1-1 through 2 games, and Winter Club came in 4th place, and they're 2-0 right now. It's pushed through wide. Backert behind the nets. Backert back to the points. Phillipson is shot. The save is made by Hill into the corner. Backert. Backert stops along the wall, tries to dangle through and can't. Taken away by Halsheed, and Halsheed tries the self-pass. He does get around Phillipson to get stopped there. Backert tries to come forward. He's got Quintero on his left. Backert will stop by the far circle rather, kept in at the near point by Phillipson. Phillipson D to D. Here's a shot through. The right pad save is made. Ethan Hill directing it into the near corner with his right pad. Amelote. Backert tries to flip it into the top corner. What an incredible save right there by Ethan Hill with that glove. That puck was ticketed top shelf, but Hill flashing the leather, keeping it 4-0. 10:05 left. Was won by the Ice Dogs. Gatata caught up in the feet of Amelote. He gets back good defensively, though. And now Wattis. He gives the puck away. That's into Sander. Sander, one-on-one. Phillipson gives it away. Walanka. 3 white jerseys around him. Phillipson tries the outlet pass, and now he just pitchforks it out on the backhand. Hines tries the 2-on-1. They're going to say Hines played that with a high stick. So we'll have a defensive zone face-off for the Ice Dogs with 9:33 left in the middle frame. Draw to the left of Jacob Eddy. Max Sander on the draw. It's won by the Ice Dogs, and they'll walk forward with it. Hines. Bennett Hines just threw the forecheck into the attacking zone. Throws it on goal, and Ethan Hill doesn't know where it is. It's in front of him. But he was able to make the save and get a whistle. Quintero on the draw for the Ice Dogs. Wins it back to the far point. Phillipson dumps it into the corner as he bumps into Stevenson. It's backhanded up and out. The Ice Dogs try to clear it in. Quintero has it knocked away. Hogue with Stevenson. Power plays up. Hogue's into the attacking zone. Out to center ice where it's played by Prisbillo. Blake Prisbillo. Not able to get it super deep. Lets the Ice Dogs possess the puck along the near half wall. Fought for and dug out by Fenton. Walter Fenton now into the attacking zone. And that puck is in on Hill, who will cover up. .840. Draw to the right of Ethan Hill. Quintero for the Ice Dogs. It's won by the Ice Dogs. Ganbayar throws it towards the goal. It deflects wide, and Constantini with some speed into the neutral zone. Constantini tries the one-hand pass, keeps moving forward, is in the offensive zone with it now, but gives it away there, and Ganbayar out to center ice, and quickly the other way is Mauricio Quintero. Quintero stops, spins back to his forehand, drops it to the point, Barkhurst. Barkhurst out in front. That puck is loose. The shot, a couple of saves by Hill. Right on that far doorstep was Mackenzie Kreller, and she just wasn't able to get it up over the shoulder of Ethan Hill, who made the saves. Jack Wattis wins the draw, but the Stars take the puck for the moment. Cleared back to the point, kept in. Amelo dumps it deep for Wattis. Wattis centering feed, looking for Backert underneath his stick. Ganbayar, top of the near circle. Goes far point, and the puck will come to the neutral zone. Brendan Halsheed has his pocket picked there by Robert Backert. Backert the other way. Backert gets around the hits. Backert takes the shot, and Hill makes the save. Faceoff will come to the left of Ethan Hill with 7 minutes and 28 seconds left. Middle frame, game 4 of 9 here from Glenview, or from Romeoville. We're watching Glenview. Taken away there by Quintero. Now behind the net, the Stars have it. Tristan Stevenson fires it back around the far side where it's played by Henry Hogue. Hogue getting pinned along the far half wall, and then the Ice Dogs take it back. Played with a high stick, so it's touched up there by the Ice Dogs. The arm comes down. Stars play it now. Cleared out to center ice. Mauricio Quintero going up against Henry Hogue. Hogue wins it initially, but then some additional help keeps the puck in. Quintero now in the corner, stick handles. Loses the puck, but Hines is there to help him out, and Hines tries to shovel it in on goal, and another save. Stars hemmed in their own zone here a bit. And it looks like we're going to have a goalie switch here midway through this one. Mia Obreski is into the game, now wearing number 1 for the Stars. Stevenson. This pass is knocked down by Phillipson. Sander drops it for Stevenson. Stevenson's shot hits the right leg of Jamison Barkhurst. Now a 4-on-2 coming up the other way. A lot of speed, Lincoln Phillipson. Phillipson through the traffic. The shot is left for Walter Fenton, who puts it wide of the near post. Now the Stars, Henry Hogue out to Stevenson. Stevenson stops, far circle, takes the shot off the shoulder pad of Jacob Eddy. And that'll ramp up into the screen with 5:46 left in period number 2. Ice Dogs just win the puck walking forward. Robert Backert with a ton of speed down the far side. Toe drags, lets the traffic go past. Stick handles through some traffic, but too many layers of blue there. He gets the puck back, backhands it in on Obreski as he's falling down, and Mia's forced to sweep it away with her stick into the near corner. Now Dennis puts it up underneath the crossbar. Water bottle popper. Landon Dennis makes it 5-0. Landon Denny, excuse me. Up underneath the crossbar, and it is 5-0 in favor of the Ice Dogs. Nothing Obreski could do about that. Landon Denny, all sorts of time and space, and went right up underneath the crossbar to put his team up 5. Chopped at there, and the offsides on the Stars. Reeve Russo to take the face off for Glenview. Mauricio Quintero for the Ice Dogs. The Ice Dogs win it. Here's Denny again. Tries to skate through a wave of blue jerseys and can't. That hits an Ice Dogs player on the bench. Ice Dogs 12-5-1. They look pretty darn sharp here in this one today. Already with a win, trying to put a second one under their belt. Phillipson with the nuke from the point is blocked down. Second chance pops up over his stick, and he'll have to go back to center ice to play it. And he'll come right back in. This time the wrist shot is deflected down. Stevenson. Long strides into center ice. It's tangled up with Quintero. They both go down. Puck bounces up over the stick of Constantini and will come out to center ice. Denny. Backert with Quintero on his left. Denny, his shot rolled a little bit on him, I think. He tries a slap shot from below the red line. It stays down low. 4 minutes left in the period. This puck is cleared out, and I think we will have an icing on the Glenview Stars with 3 minutes, 57 seconds left in period number 2. Draw to the right of Mia Obreski, who's into the game for Ethan Hill. He'll play the first half. Mia will play the second. Jack Wattis will take the draw for the Ice Dogs. Wins it back to Ganbayar. Ganbayar smartly just dumps it deep. Now Kevin Liu over to play it. He battles with Anthony D'Amico. Far side, Halsheed up the wing. Kept in though. Deep with it is Mason Amelote. Amelote's behind the net, patient, wrap around, puck's loose. Ganbayar not able to jam at it, and the Stars sweep it to center ice. Amelote shoves down Reeve Russo, no call. Walanka to his right. Gets double teamed, falls down along the half. Prisbillo chips it forward, kept in there by Halsheed. Halsheed tries to skate wide. Amelote sweeps it away. D'Amico towards the goal, goes wide. 2 blue jerseys in that near corner. Nolan Walanka back to Russo, and the Ice Dogs able to play it to center ice. Stars have to wait to clear, and that lets the Ice Dogs get back defensively. Liu not able to clear it out. Now Amelote with 2:37 up the wall, and that'll come out one-on-one. Here comes Quintero, gets cut off nicely by Prisbillo. And he runs into Quintero, thrown out in front Hines. Actually, that's Wattis, excuse me, 61, Jack Wattis, not 67. Nice pass there, Halsheed to himself. Halsheed with Walanka, the pass to Walanka. Walanka in his skates, and he puts it off the far post. Best opportunity of the night for the Stars as Halsheed found Walanka. Walanka had Eddie beat and put it off the post and out. Now the other way, Wolanka tries to return the favor, but getting back defensively is Phillipson. Now Phillipson cuts into center ice. He gets the puck tangled in his skates, but he keeps moving forward. The shot in, Obreski makes the save. Wow, Lincoln Phillipson, coast to coast, and Mia Obreski stops him. Minute 42 left in the period. Draw to the left of Mia Obreski. Sander trying to get something started for his team offensively. They need a bunch. Self pass there, and Quintero taken down. Should have been interference, no call. Would have been a 2-on-1 for the Ice Dogs. Quintero throws himself into Henry Hogue from his knees. Sander to Stevenson. Stevenson stick handles. Can't cut through 3 white jerseys, but there's some help on the back door. Henry Hogue on the forehand. Stevenson, the shot. Doesn't make it through. That's really good defense by Anar Ganbayar. Ganbayar to his left across the blue line. Dangles, skates through the backhand. He scores! Anar Ganbayar. What an individual effort to beat the goalie and make it 6-0. The Ice Dogs up big here with 50 seconds left in the second period, 6-0. And I am unsure if we play with the running clock in the postseason like we do during the regular season. In theory, we should see when this period ends, or I guess when the third period starts. D'Amico throws it to Stevenson. Stevenson can't get away from Barkhurst. Takes the puck back in the corner, throws it out in front, and Hogue was there, just not able to settle the puck down. Now Amelot with 25 seconds. Sander takes the puck away from him, but gets pinned up against the back wall, and then Quintero comes in. That puck is loose along the far post, now behind the net. Stevenson can't pull the trigger. Constantini, his shot is deflected down. There's 5 seconds left. Amelot, the pass to Fenton into his skates. That's swept in on Obreski as the horn sounds for the end of the second period. So the Ice Dogs get a couple more, and we go to the third period with the Ice Dogs up big here in Romeoville. 13 minutes to go here in Romeoville. Ice Dogs up big as we go to the third. A message from the Stars bench. Finish strong, play hard till the very end, I would imagine. As they have one more game after this, but likely will need a ton of help to have any chance to play tomorrow. Backert comes down with Wattis and Donnie. Backert for Donnie. It ends up on the stick of Jack Wattis, and it deflects into Mia Obreski, who makes the save. Now we are going to play with a running clock. So those rules do continue on here in the postseason. 6-0. Ice Dogs with a 6-goal lead. If it's 5 in the third, that clock will tick, tick, tick away, even through whistles. Off the boards and out to center ice, but Anar Ganbayar has got a couple of goals and has been really solid back on the defense for the Ice Dogs. Russo for the Stars, and now out to center ice. Hines 3-on-1 has got Lou and Quintero decides to take the shot. Bennett Hines out in front. Pinballs around, ends up along the near half wall. Hogue chips it up to the blue line, and Reeve Russo gets it out. Ganbayar will go back to play. Nice backhand feed out to Kevin Lou. Lou to his left, tries to cut back through. Lou gets hauled down. And Matthew Constantini saying Lou tied his stick up. But Constantini's going to go to the box. Draw to the right of Obreski. And wait for that penalty to go up on the board. It does. Jack Wattis and Russo. It's won cleanly by Wattis. Back to the point. Save made by Obreski, and Lincoln Phillipson has got an absolute bomb from that point. Right back on the counterattack. Mackenzie Kreller throws it towards the goal and go behind the nets. Played by Hogue. Hogue stick handles to get clean. And that pass will come into the neutral zone. It gets away from Stevenson, played by Barkhurst. Phillipson over skates, gets it back on his forehand. And now Phillipson behind his own nets. He'll let Stevenson go by. And a potential breakaway here for Wattis. Drops it for Kreller. McKenzie. Pass forward for Fenton. Fenton's backhand sticked away by Obreski. Phillipson far points. Parkhurst, all sorts of time and space, just walks in. The tip, the deflection, Wattis, Kreller's shot. And who's going to get credit? I think it's going to be Mackenzie Keller from, or are they going to say he made the save? No, it's going to be, still trying to see. I think it's Kreller's goal. Yeah, they're looking at number 10, Mackenzie Kreller from the near circle. Flipped it through, and it did break through, and the Ice Dogs pick up their 7th. The power play is up, and Mackenzie Kreller gives the Ice Dogs the extra points, and they're up 7-0. Halsheed. A pass behind Nolan Wolanka. Wolanka tries to sling it back towards the net, throws it behind the goal. Fought for along the near wall. Halsheed gets his stick lifted by Backert as he goes for the shot. And that'll come out, and the Stars will have to go back and play it. Prisbillo and D'Amico, but we're going to have an icing called instead with 8.5 minutes left. That clock continues to run here in a 7-goal game in the third period. Next up, PeeWee Blue Tier 2 Winter Club against the Stars, followed by St. Jude and Wilmette, before we go back to White Tier 1 hockey after that. Back at the point, D'Amico rips the shot, and there's a save made by Jacob Eddy, who has not been challenged much, but has stood tall so far. Back to the point, D'Amico again. This time he tries to go a little higher. That just missed the near point. Sander turns and fires behind the net. Back to the point, Prisbillo. Taken there by Amelotes. Amelotes gets free, and it's 4-on-1. Amelote backhands it through, and that ends up in the pads of Obreski. They continue to whack at it. That puck is still loose. Quintero not able to get a clean shot. Back to the point. Amelote's shot ends up on the stick of Backert. Backert has his stick knocked down as he goes for the shot. We're now under 7 minutes. Wolanka tries to jam it up the wall. It's kept in by the Ice Dogs. Now Denny throws it towards the goal. Obreski, nice right toe save. Aerial pass looking for Halsheed goes wide. He's into the offensive zone with it now. Get bumped up against the boards. Sander in the corner. Sander drives the nets and tried to go 5-hole, but Eddy closed the door. 6:18 and counting here in the third period. That'll come in on Eddy, and I don't think that Eddy saw it. That just rolled in. Now there's a pile of bodies at the near post, and we'll get a face-off. Yeah, I don't think Eddy saw that off the draw, and it ended up just rolling in by the near post and almost just went right past him. Down to 5.5 minutes. Now Lou with Hines, 2-on-1. Lou top of the near circle as it knocked away by Constantini, and Obreski drops the mitt for a face-off. Another clean face-off win. The bomb by Phillipson, the backhand by Quintero is saved by Obreski. Man, number 45, Lincoln Phillipson, has got a cannon from the point for a kid his age. Another offensive zone draw for the Ice Dogs here with 4.5 minutes left. Ganbayar just dumps it in. Cross ice pass knocked down by Kevin Lou. Out in front, Hines with the shot. And another great save by Mia Obreski as she closed the door. And now the other way. Here comes Stevenson. Stevenson with Hogue. Stevenson through, gets cut off by Lou. Great defense by Kevin Lou to break up that 2-on-1. We're gonna get a slash called on the Glenview Stars. Stevenson going to the box with under 4 minutes. Puck is cleared out by the Stars. Ganbayar will race back to play it, but it'll be an icing. The clock continues to run with 3:10 left. Minute and a half left on the power play. Amelote's shot from the point is deflected over to the far side and cleared out smoothly by Henry Hogue. Not deep enough to be icing. Back to play, it's Ganbayar. Ganbayar getting bumped behind the net by Max Sander. Cleared out the other way. Hogue taking his time with Walter Fenton on the forecheck, and he'll just wait. And whiffs on the attempted clear, gets another opportunity. By that point, the Ice Dogs had converged on him. Thrown opposite corner, 228. Quintero knocked off the puck by Halsheed. Halsheed stick handles through with some speed, kicks it to himself. Here's Halsheed again with Sander on his left, tries to drop it for Max, but Mackenzie Kreller is there to knock it away. Ganbayar will go back to play it here with 1:58 left. Ganbayar below the red line. Pass to Quintero. Now a potential 2-on-1. Knocked down though. Hogue into the offensive zone. Quintero lifts his stick. Power play's about up. Chip to the red line. Stevenson back out of the box. Now Wattis, Quintero finishes. That is the exclamation points. Jack Wattis, Mauricio Quintero, nice little feed. The drag, the backhand tuck, and it's 8-0. So the Ice Dogs will move to 2-0, while the Stars will drop to 0-2. .45 seconds left. Russo. Belanca now far side. Belanca stick handles through the first layer, now in the corner. Will skate to the near corner with the puck, tries to go back to the point for Prisbillo, but now Backert lets the traffic go by, now cuts to the right, kicks it to his stick, it's deflected wide. Hammered around by D'Amico, and that'll come out, and that should do it for this one. We're down under 10, a convincing victory by this Ice Dogs PeeWee White Tier 3 team. They win easily, 8-0. The shutout for Jacob Eddy. And if the Ice Dogs can win one more, they will punch their ticket to the championship game tomorrow. That's gonna do it for Game 4 here from Romeoville. Game 5 will be Winter Club and Glenview in a blue Tier 2 matchup. That one's coming up in just a little bit.
Welcome back to Canlan Ice Rink in Romeoville, Illinois. It's game 5 of 9 here as we are taking you through the Central States playoffs. We have the Glenview Stars against Winter Club in your Prospects Blue Tier 2 bracket. And this game has a lot of meaning. Both of these teams have played 2 of their 3 round-robin games, meaning that the winner of this game, based on the points, punches their ticket to the championship game tomorrow. So a whole lot to play for in this one. Winter Club 2-0. The Stars 1-0 with a tie, putting them at 3 points. So a win would put them at 5 over Winter Club's 4. Now Winter Club would also punch their ticket to the championship game with a tie, as that would give both teams 1 point. So a lot to play for in the 5th of 9 games here on Stream Sports Midwest. We are underway. Stars and Winter Club. After the Stars won the opening draw, Winter Club pokes it away and the Stars will have to regroup. Winter Club will try to regain possession at their own blue line, and we get an early offsides call against the Stars captain, and that is Hank Daniels. In net, John Posey for the Glenview Stars, and Joey Nardoni for Winter Club. Back behind his own net, Ian Rattay. He'll pass it off. Get some help from Robbie Tagliaferro. And Winter Club will dump it in. Stars trying to come back the other way. Daniels, 3-on-2 for the Stars. He finds Duncan. Duncan back in the middle, and a late shot pass right in front of the net. It's saved and passed back out to the defense. A nice save there by Mardoni early on. The captain back in the middle. Daniels trying to find help, but he won't get it. And Dylan Santi will just dump it in. And Winter Club will go for a change. So a good early opportunity there for the Stars, who now have to play some defense, and the first save made by John Posey. Back out to the point, Wilson trying to find help down low, and Tommy Donovan puts that one left of the net. The Stars coming the other way. Daniels looking for help, he's got it. Scaletti on the far side, and that one is going to be poked into the Winter Club bench. We'll get an offensive zone draw here for the Stars. It's going to be taken by Nolan Brown. But Winter Club wins the faceoff before quickly turning it over. And Elijah Cross can't get a handle on that one. And coming the other way is Winter Club. And yeah, that was going to be an odd man rush, but down goes Isaac Kennett, and as soon as the Stars touch it, it's going to be a penalty called. And it looks like heading to the box is Nolan Brown. He'll get the tripping call. So Brown in the box, and Winter Club will have an early power play with just under 3 minutes into this game. So Kennett, who was victim to the penalty, he will take the face-off and win it for Winter Club. Now coming the other way are the Stars. It is cleared out of the zone, and then offsides called as Camden Berry tried to push it back in. So like we mentioned before this one started, a win for either team punches their ticket to the championship round tomorrow. A tie would also punch the ticket for Winter Club. Wins this neutral zone face-off before turning it over to the Stars. That puck turned over again in the neutral zone, and offsides is Kennett. We got a Kennett and a Tennant on this Winter Club team, 71 and 72, respectively. We'll do our best to keep track of everybody for you, as the Stars will win this neutral zone face-off. Nice move in the defensive zone, but turned over. Shot from the point, tipped in front. That one wired wide by Paulie Dillon. And he can't get that one to go, and now we got a player down on the ice near the far corner. That looks like Ian Rattay. Maybe down and he's grabbing his head. And we will step aside for just a minute while we get this injury sorted out. Well, you might not have been able to hear it, but Tommy Donovan, the player down with the injury, was able to skate off the ice. He's back on the Winter Club bench. Again, that was Tommy Donovan. We have resumed play. Winter Club will head to the offensive zone, and that puck bouncing over the stick of Dylan Santi. Stars in the near corner, out to Duncan. Duncan's got help with Hank Daniels, and he elects to just dump it in. Icing, of course, waved off on the tip. And now Winter Club looking to come the other way. That's a nice move there by Ian Rattay, and he's gonna come now one-on-one. Now he's got numbers. Help at center ice, and a shot wired wide left by Robbie Tagliaferro. Great opportunity there on a 3-on-1 breakaway for Winter Club, but they could not capitalize. Now a shot wired from the blue line, 2 saves. Great job in net there by John Posey. Another puck out in front. That one tipped, he scores. We'll see who gets credit for the goal. A couple of rebound opportunities. I think it was Paulie Dillon. We have no official word. Somebody got a backhand in on the rebound and put it over the left pad of John Posey, and Winter Club goes up 1-0. Winter Club will dump and chase here after their goal. Just about 9 minutes remaining when that goal was scored. At 8:45 to go in the first, a 1-0 lead for Winter Club, as this one chopped all the way down the ice but doesn't have the legs for icing. Stars will look to bring it the other way. Numbers for the Stars if they hurry, but great defense there by Perry at the blue line. And now a good pass ahead, but just out of the reach of Moshe Sector Rubin. Stars unable to keep it, able to keep it in the offensive zone as offsides was waved off, and now it's cleared by Winter Club. So Sector Rubin looking for some help in his own zone. He finds Showalter. Jack Showalter to Fuentes Russo. And a turnover right at the blue line. And a shot wired left by Alexander Pop. He had a wide open shot, no defense there to stop him, as this puck's gonna squirt all the way through, and it's recovered by Isabelli Sidoti. Cleared by Winter Club, but recovered in the neutral zone by the Stars. Sidoti trying to push it in. Stars trying to stay on side. They do. Pass to the middle of the ice, and now no one home. Showalter tried to rip one on, but he couldn't get there. Now potential breakaway. Coming the other way is Isaac Kennett. Can he get there in time? He can. Shot on net and a save by John Posey. Kind of an awkward angle for Kennett as one of the defensemen got back to try and help stop the odd man rush. A great effort there at the blue line by Pop to keep that one out of the zone. Winter Club dumps it in, and now another turnover. Kennett kept it in at the point, and he's got it back now, and he'll just take a shot from the point, put it on net. And it's hit off the pad of Posey and away. Now back behind the net, looking for help in front. Kennett with the backhand. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Tennant with the backhand. Emma Tennant was right in front of the net, unsupervised, but it was covered up by John Posey after the backhand attempt. And with 6 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the first period, it's a 1-0 lead for Winter Club as they threaten to potentially add. As you can see, the captain, Hank Daniels, talking to his defense and his goalie, trying to see if the Stars can find some rhythm here. They haven't looked totally overmatched, but a good first goal scored by Winter Club to give them an early lead, and now it'll be up to the Stars to see if they can get back in this game, as this is kept in the zone by Nolan Brown before his shot is turned over and brought the other way. Dylan Santi brings it in. And now a bore battle on the near side. It'll come out to Rattay in the neutral zone. He'll skate back looking for some help. That pass almost intercepted, but Ryder Daluwa will put this one on net before it's covered up by John Posey. Again, this is the 5th of 9 games on this rink here in Romeoville, Illinois. The Central States playoffs are in full swing in the round robin games here this afternoon and evening. We already had a couple this morning. Hank Daniels out of the zone, and now numbers for the Stars. Daniels, and he's got help. Daniels a pass to Scaletta, and that one kind of scoots over his stick, and it'll come back down on the far side all the way around to the back of the net. They had the numbers there, but an awkward bouncing puck got over the stick of Scaletta. Stars coming back the other way again. And a puck dumped in by Scaletta. And Jack Duncan will chase after it. Now up against the wall. From the point, a shot and hit off of a shin guard or a skate in front. Andrew Telma got in the way of that shot. More good defense by Winter Club, and now we're going to get a penalty on the Stars. A big hit in front of the Winter Club bench and a delayed penalty. So the Winter Club goalie will head to the bench, but we will get the whistle, and Winter Club will go to their first power play of this one. Already up 1-0 with 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the first period. Looks like they're going to get Evan Scaletta on the penalty, so he'll head to the box. And now the first big test for the Glenview Stars. John Poshi and the defense in front of him. A shot fanned on by Santi, kept in at the point and finally knocked out by Alexander Pop. Pop chasing after it, and he will lose an edge as now numbers for Winter Club. Jumping in is Santi. Juicy rebound and a nice play by the Stars to get it out from in front of their goaltender. A good save by Poshi as well. Now Poshi has to stop a couple. Puck is still loose now behind the net and will come the other way with it. Stars are able to clear. That might be icing, and icing's waved off. Good hustle by Alexander Pop to get to that puck before any of the Winter Club players, as the puck will come out of the zone now and back into the neutral zone. Daniels trying to gain control, and now we're going to have another penalty on the Stars. A tripping call. And for a minute and 1 second, Winter Club is going to have a 5-on-3 two-man advantage as Alexander Pop is headed to the box. So a 5-on-3, the Stars looked good. Down just a man. We'll see if that'll hold true down 2. So a minute and 1 second remaining on the Scarletta penalty, and 2 minutes for tripping for Alexander Pop, and the Stars will clear the zone after the initial drop, and of course no icing. The Stars sitting back, expecting to play defense. 40 seconds left on that first penalty. Santi, what a move and a save by John Poshi. Santi was looking to go coast to coast there, and he dangled past a couple defensemen. I'm sorry, that's Ian Rattay, actually, the captain. Rattay went coast to coast. Now in front, puck is loose. Poshi with the save, back out to the point. Shot glove save by Poshi. Paulie Dillon wired that one in from the blue line, and Poshi with an easy glove save. He's looked very confident in that so far. 26 seconds remain on the Scarletta penalty. Stars looking to clear it again in the near corner. Coming the other way, the captain Daniels, and he gets it out. Duncan chasing after it. And in the neutral zone, it's Piper Cohen. And that's going to be, I believe, offsides. So 4 seconds remain in the Scarletta penalty. A minute and 3 seconds in the Alexander Pop penalty. The Stars playing down a man for most of the rest of this first period, also down a goal, as they will win the face-off. And Scarletta is back, so down to just the 5-on-4 now. Winter Club failed to score during the two-man advantage. Now Santi brings it in. Chips the puck over one defender and regains control at the blue line on the far wall, rims it wide. Puck is not cleared out, kept in by George Wilson. And a good effort by the Stars to get it out. Coming the other way is Duncan. He'll turn it over in the neutral zone. That pass intended for Tennant, but out in front of her. Now she'll put it on net, and in front of the net is Nolan Brown, who will collect it and bring it the other way for the Stars. And they have successfully killed off almost 4 minutes of penalty, as both Alexander Pop and Evan Scarletta serve their time, and they're back, and now we'll get an offsides call on the Stars. I mean, during the 5-on-3, the Stars actually managed to generate a little bit of offense even before playing really good defense, and some good goaltending by John Poshi as well kept Winter Club off the board during the power play. So now neutral zone face-off, won by the Stars again. They've done a lot of that on the face-off front here in the second half of the period. That one dumped in by Winter Club. It'll be recovered behind the net. That was Piper Cohen, and we'll get, I believe, offsides on Winter Club. So just 38.7 seconds left in the first period. Winter Club leading 1-0. We'll get a neutral zone face-off now. Again, won by the Stars. And Winter Club fails to get it across the line. No zone entry there allowed by the Stars, and with just over 20 seconds left, the board battle along the far side. Nice poke there by Alex Pop. And a good effort by Sector Rubin to get it in. He'll try to dangle past a couple defenders, but that gets that puck stripped from him and brought the other way by Winter Club. And that's going to do it for the first period. An early goal for Winter Club. They lead 1-0 as we step aside. We'll come back with the second here in Romeoville. Welcome back for second period action between Winter Club and the Glenview Stars. 1-0. Winter Club leads on an early first period goal, but failed to capitalize on a 5-on-3 that was followed by a minute of power play. So some foul trouble for the Stars in that first period as this one's cleared out of the zone. We'll see if they can stay out of the penalty box and maybe generate some offense. Poshi will deflect that one. And that shot will be tipped over the net, and it'll hit the netting. Offensive zone faceoff won by Winter Club, turned away by John Poshi. And now he'll cover this one up in front. Good effort by Robbie Taglia. Oh no! Referee says it was a good goal. Maybe? Now I'm a little bit lost. The reaction from the fans, I thought we had a goal, but no goal. It was covered up by John Poshi. We'll get an offensive zone face-off for Winter Club. Ooh, I thought I was losing my marbles there for a second. It's a defensive zone draw won by the Stars. Coming the other way with it, Isabella Sidoti. I'm sorry, that was Piper Cohen actually, as Winter Club is able to clear the zone before the Stars bring it back the other way. Looking for the middle of the ice, Duncan couldn't corral it. Now Piper Cohen from the point, right off the back of Isaac Kennett before it goes wide left. Middle of the ice, Duncan can't corral it. Another opportunity for Piper Cohen, off a defender in front, right to the net, but turned away by Joey Nardoni. And again, Piper Cohen just ripping shots from the blue line. The third one turned away as well. Credit to her for keeping that puck in the zone and near the net. The Stars coming back in. Daniels looking for the middle of the ice. Couldn't find anybody. Scarletta chasing after it. Back to Daniels. Finally poked away by Winter Club. And a nice self-pass off the wall. And a nice dangle. It's a 2-on-0 breakaway shot. Score! A beautiful goal from Isaac Kennett. He had Emma Tennant to his left if he wanted her. Decided to take the shot and just flat out beat John Poshi on the glove side. So an early 2-0 lead for Winter Club. And they win the center ice faceoff. That goal coming less than 3 minutes into the second period. So both periods they've scored a goal within the first 3 minutes, about the same time. And they lead 2-0. The Stars, again, haven't looked super overmatched. They've had their offensive opportunities. They just have not been able to generate any goal scoring yet. So we'll see if they can do that here soon, as Alexander Pop went down there. And now this puck picked up in the neutral zone by Elijah Cross, dumped in by the Stars. Cross can't keep it in at the blue line. They'll dump it back in when the Stars are all on side. Now Showalter chasing after it along the near side boards and now into the corner. Right on net, and just out in front by himself was Jack Showalter. Nobody came to the help on defense. And the Stars are caught mid-change, but Mackenzie Kreller will end up getting back in time. And I think we had a offsides there called on Winter Club. Oh no, we had a penalty actually. That one's going on Piper Cohen. So Cohen, who had 3 shots just a few minutes ago, will serve a 2-minute penalty here. And Winter Club goes to their 3rd power play. They were unable to score on the 5-on-3 2-man advantage, as well as 1 minute of 5-on-4 in the first, and a shot on net right off the faceoff is right into the glove of John Poshi. Poshi's looked good. The first goal, kind of a fluke puck that's found its way through him. And then the second one was just facing two attackers with no help on defense, and you're almost never going to win those as a goalie. Shot from just south of the faceoff dot from Santi, and that's wired left. Now a battle for the puck up against the boards in the near corner. From the point, bouncing puck. Almost given away right in front of the net, but the Stars somehow able to clear it. Another bouncing puck out in front that goes wide left. Some traffic in front of the net, and the captain whiffs on it. That was Ian Rattay, whiffed on it from the blue line. He'll get it back, looking to pass it to Paulie Dillon. And now the Stars are going to clear. Hank Daniels. Now Scarletta. Daniels and Scarletta have been the most involved offensively for the Stars. If they're going to find their way onto the scoreboard, one of them is going to probably play a part in it, as Scarletta 1-on-4. But the Stars are going to keep it in despite a whiff, and now it comes out. No offsides. Coming back the other way. Rattay with speed. He'll try to center it, but nobody home, and it's picked off by Nolan Brown, who will push it along the boards back behind the net as Winter Club is going for a change. And the Stars not able to clear it. The puck kind of just bouncing back and forth at the top of the zone, and that is going to be offsides on Winter Club. The power play has been killed off by the Stars. Winter Club 0 for 3 in just north of 5 minutes of power play time. Yet they still lead 2-0. So if they can figure out the special teams, they could start to run away with this game, as we're roughly halfway through. 2-0 lead for Winter Club. Stars win the draw. Coming the other way, Alexander Pop, and he's turned away at the blue line. Tennant loses a handle on it. Perry trying to help her out. Perry, Tennant, and Kennett at the blue line. This one comes back to Barry. I mean, I feel like I'm part of a skit right now. Barry, Terry, Kennett, Bennett. Of course, they had to put them all on the same shift. 6:40 left to go in this second period. Winter Club leading 2-0. A centering feed intercepted. Kennett and Tennant coming the other way. Tennant with the breakaway. She's all alone. Shoot, and a glove save by Posey. A great idea by Emma Tennant to try and go low glove side over the pad. That's exactly where Winter Club beat Posey on the last shot. But a good save by Posey. He adjusted well and made the save. Now puck will squirt out just over the stick of Teddy Perry at the blue line. Brought back in, and that's going to be no call. Looks like Andrew Talma was tripped up, but no call. That would have been the fourth power play for Winter Club, and you know, if you're the Stars, you got to clean up some of the penalties here. Winter Club controlling at center ice before turning it over. Puck coming back and forth here a little bit in the neutral zone. Stars force zone entry, and then it's turned over again and cleared, and then a dump in by Ryder Dalawal. Nice rim around the boards near side to clear the zone from the Stars, and an offsides as Barrel shot it in a little bit too early, and we will get changes from both teams here with 5 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in this second period. Well, Joey Nardoni has not had to do a whole lot in net for Winter Club. He's made a couple of saves, but since the early minutes of this one, it has been mostly Winter Club on the offense. Oh wow, a nice toe drag there by Robbie Tagliaferro, and a shot from the point through traffic, score! It's Paulie Dillon. If he didn't get credited for that first one, he definitely got this one. Through traffic, just so many bodies in front. No chance for Poshi. He was screened by at least 2 players, one of which might have been his own. And a 3-0 lead now for Winter Club. And we are going to get a timeout called, so we will take it with them. We'll be back in 90 seconds. A 3-0 lead for Winter Club here in Romeoville. The Stars called a timeout with 4 minutes and 54 seconds left in this second period. My name is Joe Williamson here on Stream Sports Midwest. We are bringing you most, if not all, of the Central States playoff games between multiple different locations. We're coming at you from Canlan in Romeoville. 3-0 lead for Winter Club. Now a centering feed off the stick of Evan Scarletta, and now down into the corner. Jack Duncan will chase after it. From the points, Piper Cohen wires one wide. That one behind the net now. Cohen won't get any help from her teammates down there as Scarletta can't get a hold of it, and now coming the other way, and a shot off the left pad of Poshi. Now a bad angle shot, rebound, second rebound, score! Robbie Tagliaferro. Two juicy rebounds off the pads of John Poshi. And it's a 4-0 lead for Winter Club. Winter Club wins the center ice face-off, and I'll bring it into the offensive zone. We'll get a whistle here. I don't know if you guys can really hear, but the Winter Club parents and family in attendance are loud, and in a good way. I mean, they've got cheers going and chants. One of the dads, I think, showed up in a blow-up polar bear costume. Like, they are locked in. Everybody has a hat or a coat or a jacket of some sort supporting their boys and girls. And it has definitely paid dividends so far. A 4-0 lead, so lots to cheer about. Maybe a little bit of adrenaline as well that Winter Club can use to their advantage. A fight for the puck near the blue line, and now Perry brings it the other way for Winter Club. He'll just kind of dump it in on net, and it's covered by Poshi. Once again, Poshi not really playing a bad game in net for the Stars. He's just faced a lot of shots and a couple of really tough ones and plays that you don't really expect most goalies to make. So he's stood his ground. He's just not had much help from the rest of his team. Just over 3 minutes remaining in the second of 3 periods. Stars will bring it in. And a bad pass turned over, but kept in at the point by Lucas Fuentes Russo. In the corner. Coming back the other way. Kennett tried to get a stick on it. Now it'll come back out. And we will get an icing call. 2:51 left in the second. 4-0 lead for Winter Club. Just as a reminder, a Winter Club win would put them in the championship round tomorrow. And if somehow the Stars can come back as a shot from the middle of the ice put on net, pushed away by Nicholas Testweed, who is now in the game in net for Winter Club. See, I didn't even notice because the Winter Club goalies have not been challenged at all as of late. Testweed now in net for Winter Club, and he'll cover one up. If the Stars could come back and tie this game and send it to overtime, a win in regulation or overtime for them would also send them to the championship round. Now, that is because despite them being 1 point behind Winter Club, a win in overtime would tie the two teams, and the first tiebreaker is head-to-head, which of course the Stars would have the advantage in that scenario as we get icing. But of course, that's going to be a big hill to climb for Glenview as they trail 4-0 with roughly just over 15 minutes remaining in this game. So we'll see if Winter Club lets off the gas at all, or if they're going to continue to add to this lead. And Winter Club is able to clear. And now the Stars bring it back the other way. Back around the net, looking for help off the back of the net, and stripped. As Teddy Perry was getting active on the defense back behind his own net, and now Ryan Barrel has it. He will clear the zone. Fuentes Russo brings it back in. Russo looking for space. He's got it. Finds help right in front, and a point-blank save. Nicholas Testweed just absolutely denied Jack Duncan. And I mean, when I say point blank, I'm talking like 5 feet in front of the goaltender. And Testweed said, nuh-uh, not today. So still a 4-0 lead for Winter Club. Rocking the cream and green. I love the color scheme for Winter Club. And then, of course, the Glenview Stars rocking your USA type colors. Speaking of USA, we got the Winter Olympics coming up. I'm sure a lot of hockey fans excited for that. Team USA looks pretty good as here comes Winter Club the other way. Robbie Tagliaferro, he's already gotten on the board a couple times and had his stick lifted. That was good defense by Piper Cohen. And now one from the point from Ian Rattay. Yeah, the Winter Olympics are coming up. Men's and women's hockey, of course, will be involved in the festivities over in Milan, Italy. So that'll be fun hockey to keep your eyes on as we get offsides on Winter Club here. Good effort, at least, by Dylan Santi to try to dive back over the line. But for now, we're focused on Central States hockey. You can have your fill of Olympic hockey later. We'll get this tournament done and finished first. And Winter Club trying to punch a spot in the finale. With a win here today, the Stars trying to claw their way back into this one. Here comes Daniels with speed and 3 defenders right out to Scarletta. Shot and a standing glove save, rebound off the left pad, and it might, no call. Behind the net in some pain is Ian Rattay. And he will get up. And the final buzzer for the second period will blow, but 2 more goals for Winter Club. They lead 4-0 as we head to the third. They're 1 period away from the championship. Third period action as we get the okay signals from both goalies. It is Testweed back in net for Winter Club, who leads 4-0. I was corrected, by the way. In the event of a tie, there is a chance that these 2 teams would meet tomorrow. However, that's going to require at least 4 goals from the Stars here in this third period. The top 2 teams from this division will move on and face each other in the championship game tomorrow. Our game right after this one, we will see St. Jude versus Wilmette. Both those teams are 1-1 in the Stars and Winter Club division in the round robin play. So assuming Winter Club wins, they will face the winner of that next game in the championship tomorrow, and then of course other scenarios would dictate something else. Winter Club coming the other way. It's dumped in by Tagliaferro. And we'll get icy. Offensive zone face-off for the Stars. Duncan takes it and won't win it off the glass. Brown able to keep it in. He'll try to put one on, but it's blocked at the defense. Now picked up in front by Duncan and pushed away by the stick of Testweed. Winter Club able to clear it. And dumped back in by the Stars. Daniels, nice spinorama move. He'll come in by himself. A nice little toe drag. And unfortunately, it is turned over. No call, a couple players down. Daniels right in front of the net, and a glove save by Testweed. And you can kind of see and hear the Winter Club fan club to our left. Testweed came in, I believe, at the start of the second period, with Winter Club already up 2-0. Joey Nardoni is on the bench for Winter Club, so just a straight up substitution. Didn't have anything to do with injuries as far as we know. 11 minutes to go, 4-0 lead for Winter Club. They're able to clear the zone, but it's turned back over, and then we get an offsides call on the Stars. Just one more reminder, my name is Joe Williamson. We are coming at you from Canlan and Romeoville here on Stream Sports Midwest. There are 5 more Central States playoff games following this one right here. And zone is not cleared by Winter Club. It's kept in. Fuentes Russo, he'll find the middle of the ice, and that puck deflected. Nikolai Nenkov. You know, it took me till the third period to have to say his name, and of course stumbled over it on the first try. Ivaknenko. Still in the offensive zone are the Stars. Unable to clear it, and a nice effort there by Elijah Cross. He'll look for help, and unable to keep it in at the point is Alex Pop. Coming back the other way, Andrew Talma is denied. And now the Stars, that one's caught in the skate of Pop. Now Daniels regains control. Stars will come the other way. Daniels on the right side looking for help, and that shot goes just wide left. Good effort by Moshe Sector-Rubin. Puck behind the net. Daniels looking for more help. Sector-Rubin again. And underneath the pads of Nicholas Testweed. He has been tested more in this third period already than in either period prior. A couple of good opportunities as Hank Daniels has been looking to set something up. Winter Club wins the faceoff. Off the boards and all the way down, and we are going to get an icing call. So 9 minutes remaining. Stars have yet to get on the board. So far, it's a combined shutout for Nardoni and Testweed. We'll get an offensive zone face-off for the Stars. Taking that is Jack Duncan, but winning it is Tommy Donovan. Back on net from the point, and Testweed is able to cover up once again. Another offensive zone draw now for the Stars. Off the boards, kept in at the point. Piper Cohen kept it in. That shot wide right, oh man. It came right around in front, and Testweed wasn't there, but great help on the defense. And now a 3-on-2 come the other way, but a great stick in the neutral zone. That was Piper Cohen making another good play. She eliminated the odd man rush. Now the Stars trying to find some rhythm. And we're gonna get a hooking call, and I think it's gonna be on the Stars. Yeah, Evan Scarletta is back in the box for the second time today. So another power play for Winter Club, who is 0 for on the power play so far today. They've had over 5 minutes of at least one-man advantage, but they have not been able to capitalize. Face-off won by Winter Club. Back out to the blue line. Shot and a tip in front. Rebound, score! Emma Tennant erases the power play woes, and a 5-0 lead for Winter Club. It was a shot from the point from Camden Berry, and a nice juicy rebound off the pad of John Poshi went right to the stick of Emma Tennant, who buries it and makes it a 5-0 game. And that'll all but seal the deal, as we now have our running clock here in the third period. And the power play almost immediately erased. So we're back to 5-on-5. Coming back into the zone with speed is Mosh Sector Rubin, looking for some help in the middle of the ice, but doesn't get it. Scarletta will go back to retrieve that one. Fresh out of the box, off the stick of Zach Minkov, and a shot on net is tipped away by Poshi. Boar battle on the far side in the corner. Now right back out in front, and Emma Tennant almost had another one in the exact same manner. A rebound that got through. She couldn't put it back into the net like she did last time. Isaac Kennett will dump it in. Now Wilson at the point and blocked. Using the body there is Jack Showalter. Showalter skates it in. Stop on a dime, right back to the center of the ice, and a great block. I think off the leg of Teddy Perry, maybe in front. Now Winter Club coming the other way. In the near corner, back around behind the net. Off the back of the net and skated in alone was Johnny Perry. That puck back out in front again. Andrew Talma trying to put one in. Now the Stars will come the other way. A great move in the neutral zone by Sector Rubin. He was looking for Showalter but didn't get any help. Winter Club unable to clear. With 4.5 minutes to go, a 5-0 lead for Winter Club. No icing, it's waved off, didn't have the legs. Elijah Cross will come back and retrieve it. To Daniels at center ice. Numbers for the Stars. 3-on-2. Could they get on the board here? Looking for pop in front, and he could not get his stick on it. Isabella Sidoti at the line. In front to Pop, in the middle of the ice. Tries to put it on net, and it goes just wide right. Winter Club trying to clear it, under 4 minutes to go. And they'll regain possession. That is Andrew Talma who brings it the other way before being stripped by Alex Pop. Winter Club just trying to play keep away here. Not necessarily trying to generate any more offense with 3.5 minutes to go. But they don't want to allow the Stars to either, and Testweed is just over 3 minutes away from a combined shutout between him and Joey Nardoni. Turned away in the neutral zone. Back to retrieve that one is Fuentes Russo. And Isabella Sidoti will play that one in her own near corner. Fans on it. Accidentally fakes out the attacker on the forecheck. And some more puck battles up against the wall. Under 3 minutes to go as that puck will come out in front. Stars gonna try to come the other way, but we got a whistle. And looks like Hank Daniels is headed to the box. So 2 of the 2 minutes and 29 seconds remaining will be on the PK for the Stars. As Winter Club wins that offensive zone draw. Stops right out in front, and a great save by Poshi. Stopped the backhand shot, and it is cleared. Winter Club waiting till everyone's on side before dumping it back in as Tagliaferro. Stars unable to clear the zone. Now Evan Scarletta trying to get it out. That puck tipped in front. Rebound, nobody home, score! It's Tommy Donovan. Makes it 6-0 Winter Club. A weird bouncing puck. Poshi was unable to corral it. The power play is over, and with about a minute to go, it's a 6-0 lead for Winter Club. Stars win the center ice faceoff with less than a minute to go. That shot run wide. Puck battle again in the near corner with about 30 seconds remaining. Winter Club clears the zone, and I think we got a delayed penalty here. Looks like Daniels is going back to the box for the remainder of this one. And that's going to do it as the running clock is going to run us all the way down. There is the final buzzer. And it's a 6-0 win for Winter Club, who punched their ticket to the championship match tomorrow. We will see you right back here for some more Central States playoff action in just a few minutes. Thank you.